Don't worry, chat.
I am indeed.
What's up, chat?
How you doing?
It's a research stream today. How you doing? Let me say hello to everybody before like put anything on screen. Also, the heart monitor will be on like momentarily. My phone died while I was sleeping, bro. A moment of silence for my fucking phone. It's charging up right now. Yes, say welcome in Starbell. Say welcome in Starbell. Welcome in KMCM. Welcome in Orochimaru. Congrats on getting first signing. Welcome in. Welcome in, Femboy Feet Gunner. Yo, my phone's on, bro. Let's go. As a welcome in. My cat's like biting my finger right now. I just gave her treats. Chat. I don't know what the fuck she wants. Welcome in, Chain Fighter. How's everyone doing today, chat? It's a good day today. I don't think I missed anyone. Let's see. Nate Distribution System 1. Yeah, let me turn on some let me turn on some background music, chat. Nice. I decided to change the background. Usually when we do a research stream, we're in like a completely different area. But this time around, I was feeling like a laundromat, chat. I was feeling different today. I was feeling unique. Yeah, give me one moment, chat. Mm. Oh yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Let me get some background music going. If it sounds like I just woke up, chat, that's because I did. Like literally, I woke up 5 minutes ago, chat. Say good morning to me, or else. Yeah. Let me see. Beautiful. Sleepy? Yeah, I was snoozing, bro. Sleepy. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. My face when my heart monitor is like on backwards, kind of. Yeah, there we go. All right, chat. What we're doing today is pretty simple, honestly. We're we're looking for as much information on whatever the fuck Glitch Trap did to Vanessa as possible. Like we're looking for every single thing that Fazbear Entertainment can do to your brain. We're researching that today, chat. Let's see, Nate. Is it normal for my BPM to get around 30 when I sleep? I mean, like, let me look that up, bro. Let's see. Let's look that up. What is the normal BPM for sleeping people? 40 and 60 beats per minute. I mean, that's not. Let's see. Even see rates in the 30s. Yeah, that's pretty normal. Let's see. I have returned. What we doing? We're researching all the shit that Glitchtrap did to Vanessa's head. So when I turn on this heart monitor, we're going to probably either open up Help Wanted or listen to the tapes that are left behind in Help Wanted. Because it's always fascinated me, Chad. Could that shit actually happen to you? Brainwashing is a real thing. I just need to figure out the method by which Glitchtrap did it. Because I know that every single time you collect a tape, Glitchtrap gets closer to you until he just eventually lures you to the back of the pizzeria or whatever the fuck, throws you a birthday party, and then escapes or some shit. Yeah. And so we're seeing if Fazbear Entertainment is worse than Amazon, or we already know they are. Which is, like, they're not worse by much, but they're worse. Now, can you explode cutely? Whenever I explode, it's cutely. That's just how it is. Alright, y'all. Let me open up the tapes. We're gonna listen to the tapes real fast. Let's see here.
In a cargo box.
In a cargo box. Yeah, one moment, chat. Chat, if any of you know any fucking help wanted lore, yeah, just tell me. Just tell me, chat. I'll take it. Let me put it on screen real fast, chat. Yep. Sweet. And tapes in order. Bro's glazing himself. Now, would you rather spend the hour of joy as a worker that was right next to them, or William Afton in 50-50 mode? Mod UCN. I'll take 50-50 mode. There's a chance I'll survive in 50-50 mode. The hour of joy, yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked, bro. Yeah, you're cooked. I don't. It's a guaranteed L. At least in 50-50 mode. There's something you can do to fight back. Although, yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked regardless, really. Isn't UCN canonically infinite? Yeah. It's like it's hell, purgatory or whatever. Let me turn off the music real fast, chat. Boop. Alright, chat. We're gonna listen to these tapes, chat. And we're just gonna listen to this woman yap. I know. And most of the time, chat, we don't have women on stream. But we gotta. We gotta, chat. We have to. Let me see. Like it's a fucking requirement. Let me turn on the thingamabobber, chat. So you guys can hear what we're listening to. Okay, chat. Rare time where I'm actually like researching the lore. Holy shit, chat. It's like we're a normal theorist for once, chat. Everyone pretend to be a normal theorist. Say something like only a normal FNAF theorist would say. Like something like you know, yo, do you think the DCI is real? Yo. You see, Nate looking at old lore. All I need to do is just figure out the only reason we're looking at normal lore today, Quack. Also, welcome in Rhea and Quack. Is because, also welcome in Mutant Spider. I didn't see you. What we're doing, chat, is I just need to figure out what the fuck Glitch Trap did to Vanny. By what method or like what did he use to take over her brain? I have a few ideas, but I need to figure out what the fuck he used to brainwash her. Like, how did it happen? Was it through tapes? I know that he got onto the software. Yeah. It's like playing toy. Yeah, there we go. I know he got onto the software by. Alright, so basically, I know he got onto the software by some old fucking motherboards getting used in some of their tech or whatever the fuck. They took some old motherboards from some old used animatronics William worked with or something like that. And his remnant or whatever spread to it and took over or something. All I know is that they took some old parts and contaminated the entire thing. And yeah. The VTuber redeems aren't working? Oh yeah, that's cause let me open a mix it up real fast, chat. Whoopsie daisy, chat. I'm also opening up Twitch integrated throwing system. Let's see here. Hat tricks. Alright, so you ordered hat tricks. Remove the halo. Horrible choices, honestly. Yeah, there we go, chat. Yep. Tits is open, chat. I wasn't lying, it's literally called tits. There we go. It's open, chat. The redeems are open. Tits? What was that? That's the software. That's the software. Literally called Tits, the Twitch integrated throwing system. Let's see here.
This game is some kind
Use
of
a lighter?
malicious
Let's see
code
here.
that we haven't been able to fully contain or even
Chat,
understand for that matter.
pretend you're normal
Overwhelmed
theorist. Say something
and
like a normal theorist
but that's
viewer
not the
would
reason that
ask.
we're shutting down.
Like, ask me like
Listen, I have to keep
a
this short,
serious
so
question
file
about the
size will be
lore
small
or
enough to
something
fly
like that,
under the
guys.
radar.
We gotta
They're on
pretend to
there.
be normal
They
for
may not
like
be in order.
3 more minutes or
They
something.
lied to us. They lied to all of us.
They lied to us,
They
chat.
told us that the whole point of this VR game was to undo the bad PR done by a rogue indie game developer who supposedly made up a bunch of crazy stories that tarnished the brand.
What's in the
That's
box? Air. There's nothing in the box. Not even Sky himself fucking knows, bro. And every single time I see a video saying we found out what's in the box, it will always be wrong. Because not even the creator himself could fucking verify what's in that box. Scott literally said, I used to know, but like, yeah, bro, whoops. It's just there's nothing in the box, chat. It's air. It's air,
in their
chat.
haste to develop this VR game and clear their name,
Welcome in,
they
Afton. How
showed
you
us some
doing?
things I don't think they intended us to see.
Right now,
Such as
we're
a hard
looking
drive
over some
containing
actual
emails
lore for
between
once.
Fazbear Entertainment and a certain indie developer. Fazbear Entertainment.
Whoops.
Today was this VR game and clear their name. They
Are
said
you
some
talking
things
about
I don't
my
think
box? Not this time around. There's an incoming ad break in 2 minutes, by the way. Alright, I've explained this before, but like what we're doing, I just need to figure out what the fuck Glitchtrap did to Vanny to brainwash her. Like, by what method did he use to brainwash Vanny or Vanessa? Because I have a theory, right? I have a theory, guys, that, you know, Fazbear technology can be used to alter your brain. There's the Vanny mask in Ruin and in Help Wanted 2 that literally alters your perception and what you see, feel, hear, all of that shit. You can literally walk through fucking walls with the Vanny mask in Ruin, right? Because things just no longer exist. It connects you to the Vanny network somehow. But like, I have a theory that Fazbear tech can be used to alter your brain. And if I just learn how Glitchtrap took over Vanessa's head, then I can stitch the two together. And most of what I'm looking for will be done. But I just need that confirmation first.
they intended us to see, such as a hard drive containing emails
Thank you for the
between
alert, much
Fazbear
appreciated.
Entertainment
Also,
and a
welcome in,
certain indie
Akira.
developer. Fazbear Entertainment hired the game developer. Those indie
Let's
games
see.
were designed to conceal and make light of what happened. This isn't just an attempt to rebrand.
Also, chat,
It's an
nothing is in the
elaborate
box.
cover-up,
The
a
box is
campaign to
empty, chat.
discredit everything. The drawers have been emptied out. Someone was here. I don't
Might
think
as well
it was
just full
spring
screen
cleaning
it, chat.
either.
We're not looking at
No.
anything else.
There was plastic on the floor. Someone was definitely here during the night.
How do
It had
theorists
to have
do
been
it,
a
chat?
client.
Like, how do they sit through all of this, chat? I don't get it, man. How do they sit through all of this? I
They
can't,
sent us
bro.
that stuff in the first place with no explanation, told us to scan it, said it would expedite the process so we wouldn't need to program any pathfinding ourselves. It was a budget thing, I guess. It was just junk.
Let's see here.
Circuit boards and things
Could
like that.
be the Imprex stuff. That
Nothing
is true.
beyond.
We may have to read
Somehow,
in the
there
flesh.
was usable code
Oh,
in the
oh no,
It
we may
seemed to
have to
take
read in
hold
the
by
flesh.
itself.
That's actually a good
But things
question.
started changing.
Holy shit,
But then
bro.
he
Oh, that's actually a good point. I mean, cause like we have two things, right? Allegedly, right? The VR altered Vanessa's brain, right? Is something digital altered her in the real world, and in the flesh, a dude literally got pregnant in real life from a digital game. So like that's another case of Fazbear tech altering you in the real world, bro. We may have to read in the flesh, chat.
started
That's
appearing.
tragic. That's
At least that's what
unfortunate.
Jeremy said.
That's tragic.
You can always tell when a company is getting ready to fire someone. They start giving out
Yeah.
because it also encourages a person to quit rather than be. He was a friend about his dreams though. He was pale, looked like he hadn't eaten in days. He spent an hour talking in Dale's office.
This woman
but it
yaps a
didn't
lot,
look like
chat.
he was given much sympathy.
Let's
When he
see.
came out,
The box
he
had a
went directly
solution to
back to the
world
dictionary.
hunger, but I got hungry, so I
He
ate
doesn't
it.
even jump anymore.
Badass.
Nothing scares him. He just
Bro
stands
ate
there
a
and keeps
world
talking
supply
slowly.
of food.
Sometimes he rocks from side to side.
We're not looking at
We
anything
were
else,
told to
says
leave him
the
alone.
guy who
I knew I was
let's
in
see,
line to
who's
do the testing
Moel
next.
got a
They'd been prepping me for it.
127% boob size
I guess they
increase.
knew
That
that
is
Jeremy would need to
false.
be
You're
replaced.
Delulu.
I came in early
Fake
that morning.
news.
No one else was there. At least that's what I thought. The supply room was lit.
But hey,
I
I'm
didn't even notice
pregnant.
Jeremy standing in the testing room as I walked past. The
Let's
supply
see.
room was so bright, glowing
What's
from
in the
all the
box
way
at the
down
end
the
of
hall.
FNAF 4? Air. Not even Scott can
Have you
answer
ever
that
heard of a
question.
guillotine paper slicer?
As soon as
It's
I
only
heard that, the
metal.
box
That
just
is the actual
became
piece of office equipment.
just an empty
I
fucking
didn't even know
box
we
after
had
that
one in the
moment.
supply room. I guess
Even
they're
if
more
we
common
were
at
right,
businesses that do a lot of
Scott
graphic
couldn't
design work.
fucking confirm it.
I remember seeing one when I was still in school, and even then, I knew how dangerous it looked. I was always afraid of losing a finger. That's
Let's see. Or there was an electrical shock from one of the salvaged parts, and let's see, and fried the brain and rewritten it. Template. That is true. If only I knew what caused the shock. I doubt they went that deep into it, but let me see here. I mean, I believe Jeremy also took over, like, also got a little bit of
seems
the
so
glitch
small
trap
supply room.
special. Let
I
me
guess
let
they're
me pay
more common at
attention.
businesses that do a lot of graphic design work. I remember seeing one when I was still in school, and even then, I knew how
There's a
dangerous it
theory
looked.
that
I
is
was
the
always
Foxy
afraid of
mask that
losing a
Michael
finger.
used to scare Evan
That
with.
seems so
That wouldn't
silly
make
now.
any sense, bro.
Jeremy used to do design
Why
work.
the fuck would
I
William
guess
carry
that's
the
how he knew
Foxy
I was
mask
there.
Michael used around?
There was something that looked like a
Yeah,
Halloween
my
box
son
laying on
died.
the
Let me
floor.
just
I didn't
let me
understand.
carry around the mask of the
In
son who
instance,
killed him with me.
it was only
That'll
then
help
that
me
I heard a
revive him,
shuffle from the
bro.
testing room and realized
Yeah,
Jeremy
that
was
that, that
leaving.
theory doesn't make much
I went
sense.
back and peered in the
Yeah,
window.
that theory
His
doesn't
was
make much
fixed.
sense,
He
dog.
had the visor covered his head. He had ink spilled on himself as well. The front of his shirt looked black in the dark room. He turned his head in my direction, but I don't think he knew I was there. I heard a pretty heated conversation this morning between Dale, our manager, and someone else on the line. It really feels like this project is in
Bro's
trouble,
name is
in no
Dale.
small part because of the
Chat,
lawsuit
you
with
know
Jeremy.
anybody named
There
Dale?
has to be a
It's
lawsuit. There's
unfortunate.
no way there isn't. It happened in this building just a few doors down from me. I think it's made
I'm
worse by
still
the
waiting
fact
for my
that
voice
Jeremy
to
tried
fully
to
wake
tell us
up,
something
chat.
was wrong. But as a dev team,
I hate
we all
starting
just saw it
stream
as
with
a
the morning
challenge to
voice,
find what
chat.
the
I
problem was
fucking
and
hate
fix
it.
it. Who could have known that? I have to go. I was told I had 3 days to finish Jeremy's work, but I know it's just passing the time. They don't really expect me to do anything. It's just to keep up appearances until the buyout is complete. We have to
Yeah, I know a
real close
crackhead
so
named
things keep in
Dale.
control. There's another potential development studio that wants to pick up from here, but who knows what kind of lies they're being fed to convince them to do it. Against my better judgment,
Joining a
I'm
bit
going to do
label. What
my
are we
best
looking
to
for?
see what's
Somebody
here,
explain it.
make notes of it, and try to isolate where this
I
may be
said it like
hiding.
5 times. I know
At least
one of
then,
you
the
has
next person
memorized
to
it.
test this will have a chance of getting rid of it. I saw it for the first time today.
Don't
There was a
worry, chat.
character I couldn't make out who it was, standing at the
I
end of the
can't even
hall.
hear the video.
I thought it was just bugged out, so I made a
I
note of
better
it
not
and
turn it
kept
up.
playing. But then it was looking in the window, and not like Chica or Bonnie would. It was like it was actually looking in the window,
Whoops.
seeing what I was doing. There is a way to kill it. It wants to escape.
Let's see.
To escape through someone.
If
Someone
nobody
plugged into
explains
this
it, I'll
game.
explain what we're looking for after we're
Yes,
done
you
listening.
know. You have to let it begin the process of leaving through you. Then use the
Yeah,
disconnect
don't you even
switch that I've
start low,
embedded by the
bro.
main stage. Let it approach you.
Let
Let
me
it begin to
see.
merge with you. Play the music and flip the switch. That will cause a hard restart of the game and flush
I
the memory,
wasn't
effectively
talking to
killing it.
you.
I hope.
Abby, bring me
I
some
don't
food,
know when
bro.
it will come for you. Today was my last day of beta testing, and the anomaly that I've been seeing is nowhere to be found. But after inspecting some of the files, it seems that it's attached itself to these logs. My logs.
One
That
second, child. 1 second,
can't
child.
be an accident.
1
Last
second.
day of beta testing, and the anomaly that I've been seeing is nowhere to be found. But after inspecting some of the files, it seems that it's attached itself to these logs. My logs. That can't be an accident. So now I have to make a choice. Do I leave these logs here for you to find? Or do I try to purge this thing myself by destroying the logs? I've chosen the latter. I can't delete them. By creating a protected area to store these logs apart from the game, I effectively gave this thing a safe place to hide itself. It's in here now.
Uh-huh.
I may not be able to delete it, but I might be able to do something else now that it's attached itself. I have an idea. I ran a fragmentation program on the area of memory that was storing these logs for you. I effectively broke the files into pieces and broke the anomaly along with it. That means that you won't have my warnings to guide you, but hopefully it also means that this anomaly, this virus, or whatever it is, will remain broken and unable to do more damage. Hello. You don't
Hello.
know me. I had created a series of logs for you documenting the troubled.
Uh-huh.
I fear that finding them
Uh-huh.
and reassembling them will also reassemble the very thing I've tried so desperately to destroy.
You know, Chad, she should have fucking opened with that. I'm not gonna lie to you. She should have fucking opened with that. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chad. I don't see anything
Made
of
up a
value
bunch
in
of
it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, she should have, the first tape, she should have made the most obvious tape. That last one. Hey, bro, assembling these tapes is bad for you. You shouldn't do it. She should have fucking opened with that. Like, what? You should have fucking opened with that. She should have just dropped the tape directly in front of you or in a really obvious place and then said, yo, bro, if you find any more of these tapes, do not collect them. If you collect them, it will be a Trojan horse that we can't stop. Alrighty, so welcome in, Tygo. What we're doing, chat, we're looking for, like, any evidence as to how the fuck Glitch Trap, like, as to how the fuck Glitch Trap brainwashed Vanny. I just need to figure it out. How the fuck did she do it? How did she do it? Huh? What do you mean, huh? No, Nate got banished to Australia. I'll flip the streamer. Let me flip upside down real fast, chat. I don't have like a flip the streamer like, like toggle for when we're doing streams like this. So like, yeah. There we go. Let's see. Well, I got rid of the long hair and it came back immediately. Somebody must have brought it back. So here's how we do this thing. Also, if you do this, you and your loved ones will die miserably on God. What do you think you're doing, Abby? On stream? We're gonna listen to Vanessa tapes for now. We're gonna listen to the Vanessa tapes real fast. Bro, I'm not watching your ad, dog. I'm not watching your ad, little bro. It's not happening.
Hello, Vanessa.
Alright, let me
You look a little tired. Well, it's been a while since we last spoke.
Sorry, chat. She's
How's
just
your
really
anxiety
quiet.
been?
How long is
You did
this?
so well with your
24
coping
minutes?
protocols when we first
Holy
worked together.
shit,
Are
chat.
you still using those? Yes?
Let's see.
Okay, good. Well,
Rare
now I
stomach mouth
understand there's a new
appearance?
issue. It came on just recently, rather
Let's
suddenly.
see. What if the therapist was
Can you
green
tell me
and a
about it?
furry? That wouldn't change the
What
tapes.
issue? I've been doing my job. I come in and sit at my desk and do my work.
Yes, of course you do.
Well, I'm turning on
Your
subtitles.
performance reviews are good. But a routine check of your online history has revealed that you've spent quite a bit of time with someone in an encrypted conversation.
Quite a bit of time
We
on
have
R34.
transcripts, and I've read them. But it's not clear what you're talking about in these conversations. I can't make sense of it. You must be getting something from these that I'm not getting, right? Who are you talking to in these?
No one. Sometimes I talk with Lewis. He's in the marketing department.
That's not Lewis,
He's
little bro.
nice, I guess.
Yes, I see Lewis here. But there's
Very fun
someone
website, I
else.
say. She saw her search history on God, bro.
Good morning.
I'd be
Isn't
fired
it a pretty
immediately if they
day?
saw my search history.
No? What's the matter?
You spend quite a lot of time
Oh,
on.
Right. Too bright. I'll pull the
Yeah.
shades. Better? When the shades pulled, it feels
Is this
like
a
we're in
work
cubbyhole
appointed
or
therapist?
cave.
I'm pretty sure,
Yeah.
yeah.
So you're not talking to me again today.
Normal Noala
This
without
isn't
a
all that
without a cap
productive,
is
you
probably
know.
the canon version
Don't
of
you
the
think
casual
sessions
Noala
are more
false. She
successful
always
when you
has the
talk
hat.
to me? You know, everyone
The
associated
hat
with this
stays
company
no
gets
matter what. She
performance
always
reviews,
has her hat.
right? When my sessions don't get results, my reviews aren't very good. If you don't want to talk for your own sake, how about for mine? You don't want me to get in trouble, do you? I could be put in the corner for a timeout. Yeah, you think that's funny, huh?
X video 68
Go
hours.
ahead. Sit down.
I don't know you.
Let's see. Yeah, so we saw you talking to someone on an encrypted network. We have some of those messages here implying they hacked into the conversation to get them. Bye bye privacy.
What happened to...
Also, chat, I
Well,
really
do
like
you?
Vanessa's voice
I could be put in
actress.
the corner
Tell me if
for
you
a
can hear the video,
timeout.
okay?
Yeah, you think that's funny, huh?
Ooh, thank you for the 95 bits, Apton. Much
Hi.
appreciated. Let's
Go
fucking
ahead.
go.
Sit down.
Thank you.
I don't know you. What happened to...
I don't know
Oh,
you.
We'll get to know each other in no time. I've read through all your files, so I feel like we've been talking for weeks. I
Take
feel
your
like I
meds?
know your dad, too.
Okay.
Bill, right? Your dad's name was Bill?
Bro's name was Bill? That is tragic.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I try to do what I'm supposed to do.
I know you
Can
do.
you listen to
Your
Self? Sleep
supervisor
well?
notes that you follow instructions
No.
perfectly. Your dad made you follow
We're here
instructions.
for research, not
didn't he?
vibing.
I'm talking about the custody battle
Real
between
theorist
your mom and your
hours.
dad. Your dad didn't play fair, did he? He used to make your mum look
I forgot what the
bad in
bottom of the
court.
default outfit looked like,
I'm
chat.
so
I'm not gonna
sorry
lie to
that
you.
happened to you. Do you want to talk about how that felt? I suppose I don't need you to tell me it felt bad to have a parent scare you into saying things that weren't true. He manipulated you. It wasn't your fault. It's really sad. But it's common for one parent to use their child to hurt the other parent. I know your mum, after she lost the
I
custody
know your
case.
mom started twerking after she lost the custody
Supposed to be a
case.
good girl.
I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. Like, she might as well have said that.
Even though it was your testimony that did it.
She just like
Was
me
that
for
testimony
real.
true? No, I didn't think so. But your dad is to blame, not you.
Yeah, you hear that, chat? Her dad is to blame, bro.
You're not going to talk to me? No? What's the problem?
What's the problem,
The
chat?
flowers? Yes, these are particularly fragrant today, aren't they? I'll move them.
I'm her
Now,
dad.
let's see.
Eagle
What are you looking
emoji.
at? You're amazingly alert, aren't you? All right. Well, I'd like to have you tell me about yourself. But I can see that you're not going to do that. Or are you? All right then. If you aren't going to talk to me, I'll just go by these notes. You just sit there and be comfy. Or not. That chair doesn't really fit you, does it? Well, this won't take long. Let's see. Your previous counselor is no longer available. Does that bother you?
Chat.
No? You don't
I'm
look
tempted to put this
surprised
in
to see
2
me
times
sitting
speed,
here
bro.
Instead of your last therapist. Well, then, let's get to it. I'll admit that some of what's in your file is a little surprising. Overall, you don't come across as a troublemaker. But if you read between the lines, it's clear that you have a little
Nobody do it,
rebellious
chat.
side, right? And I'm surprised by your knowledge of computers. You're something of a phenom. Do you know what that word means? It means you have unusual skill, like a hacker.
Yeah, this is actually
I
just.
assume you know what a hacker is.
This is just
Do you
yapping,
think
yeah.
yourself as a hacker? Good Morning, Vanessa. Let's jump right in, shall we? I got a message last night about you, and I have to be honest, it was upsetting. Apparently, the IT department has put together a pretty lengthy report chronicling non-job-related communications that have been coming to your computer. The fact that you're still doing something obviously not work-related on the job is disturbing enough, but what bothers me about what I read is that the messages you're getting seem very manipulative in nature. Do you know who I'm talking about?
I get a lot of messages from friends. I like when Lewis writes to me. He's funny.
I'm not talking about Lewis. You know who I'm talking about.
I'm not talking about Lewis, chat.
What you might not know is that this person who's been sending you messages has been hacking into your personal files too. These are the same files I have here. These files are full of details about your life. Do you know what that means?
I'm not in the tech department. I just type on the computers.
I know that.
Chat.
What matters here is that this
The
person
person who she gets those messages from, the person who she's getting the messages from is Glitchtrap, correct? Like, for some reason, I've heard a few theorists say it's Gregory, like hacking into her files or some shit like that. And it's not exactly like, it's not exactly out of the question. But I just want to be, I just want to be 100% certain. Let's see. We don't know who it is. No. Let me look this up real fast. Who is Vanessa talking to? Yeah, let's see. In encrypted messages. Let me look this up. Whoever Google gives me, bro, Lewis, that is just cap. That is not. That, bro, the AI overview literally brought up Lewis. That is just cap. That's not Lewis, Lord. That is so cap, bro. The AI overview literally said, yo, bro, it's Lewis. That is not real. That is not Lewis, bro. Let's see. Glitchtrap. Yeah, there we go. I had to put in FNAF. And yeah, it's Glitchtrap. It's Glitchtrap, chat. Alright, good. Just wanna be certain.
The people know more than I do. Sometimes I need to listen.
Good morning. It's good to meet you.
It could be Glitchtrap, could be previous president of the United States, Ronald Reagan. I don't like anything in this fucking franchise has an answer. I mean, we know William Afton's name. It's William Afton. That's an answer right there. Who's the name of the purple guy?
More of an objective rather than a subjective narrative. Oh, sorry. You don't know what that means, do you? What I mean
Who
is that the way
owns
you told the
Circus
story is more
Babies
like
and
you were reading
Rental?
something from a book than you were
Mr.
talking about your own
Afton.
past. That makes me think you've cut yourself off from it. Is that right? Not sure? Well, I see in your file that you spend a lot of time by yourself and are good at self-dialogue. You know what I mean? Asking yourself questions and getting answers.
You need to
So maybe you
sober
should ask
up.
yourself how you really feel about your past. Maybe you should give yourself a chance to really look at what happened and let yourself be upset about it, so you can let it go.
No.
Hi, Vanessa. Would you like a candy? Butterscotch stay.
No, thank you. Those have 35 calories apiece.
Well, they taste.
Let's see. Who ate them? Do you need to sober up? Deep soil. Let's see. Low transy. Let's see. Warm out. Nutrient.
Good to me.
Oh, what are you yapping about?
Okay, I thought we could do something today that will help us get to know one another better. It looks
The
like you can
fuck
take
are
an
you
ink blot test,
yapping
right?
about?
No? Okay. Then I'm going to show you some ink blots, like this one. And I want you to tell me the first thing it makes you think of.
Having a
Here we go.
stroke? On
What
God,
do you see
bro.
here?
A
The
treehouse.
fuck are you yapping
It does
about?
look sort of like a treehouse, doesn't it? Do you like treehouses?
I like to sit outside and read.
That's good. Now, what about this one?
A beetle.
Really? Looks like a face to me. That's very interesting.
Who owns Fazbear Entertainment
Have
after
you thought
Henry
more about what
dies?
we
is
talked
an
about?
interesting
In the last
question I
session, you told
rarely
me you
see
were
brought
sad and
up.
scared about what
That's a
happened to you.
good question.
I suggested you write down exactly what made you so sad and scared. Did you?
That is a good question. I'm not gonna lie
You
to
know,
you.
I work with people of all ages.
A lot of
from
people
little
say
kids to the elderly,
Mrs.
and everyone
Afton,
reacts
but there's
to
no
it
proof she even
differently. Tragedy
exists.
always leads to a feeling of loss. It's a whole. It feels funny, right? Yeah. So if you could process those feelings, how do you think it would
There's
affect your
literally
fantasies?
no
Would you keep
fucking
them the way they
proof
are?
that
What are you doing?
Mrs. Afton
you
even
like those?
exists.
I do too. They smell so sweet.
Unfortunate,
don't they?
really.
Apparently, the janitor on this floor has a garden and has been putting bouquets in the offices here for years.
You think William
Do you ever grow
Afton's
things?
like
No.
wife
I
would
work
be a
lot.
baddie
I really
shot?
do. Maybe more than you should.
I know
More free
people
time.
say
Do you do that?
Ballura
Do
was
you have a hobby?
based off of
No. Perhaps we could find one for you. Maybe
his
it's
wife, but say it with
No?
me, chat. That's just a theory. Like, there's no fucking proof of that,
I have
bro.
craft space in my basement.
We just
Maybe that's something you could
assume.
learn to do.
There's no actual proof of that shit.
It seems like you're so comfortable, but I think you already are. It looks like you could take a nap.
You're
That's a nice
Mrs.
chair, isn't it?
Afton?
According to these messages,
Awfully
you've been
curvy.
working pretty late over the last couple of weeks. Or not working. Are you ready to talk about who you're
William
talking to?
just did
The
my
rest is here.
Tosis
The
trust.
interaction is
I'd
getting more
believe
serious.
it.
Is it distracting you from your work?
My work is important. There's a non-disclosure agreement.
Good morning, Vanessa.
Good morning,
I can't blame you for
Vanessa.
looking out the window instead of listening to me. It's a gorgeous day, isn't it? I like the blue sky. So do I. Now, let's see what we can get done on this nice sunny day. Okay, here we go. I know part of your job requires you to do online searches, but a routine.
Oh, chat, I was in a live stream. This reminds me, I was in a live stream not like a few months ago, right? Where I agreed to do some theorist stuff. There's a reason you'll never see me actually agree to partake in any actual like lore discussions anymore. Like I tried it out once and it was one of the most mind-numbing experiences of my life. Like sitting there just listening to, you know, people analyzing the tapes, actually being in the room with them, and then just hearing them, spouting off the most confusing shit. Like, bro, I love the guys. I love the guys who are involved with them. I'm friends with them, obviously, but like, it literally turned my brain to mush. Maybe it's because I literally had no sleep, right? At the same time. But I believe Quack was watching as well. Quack was like he was watching it as well. But it was one of the most mind-numbing experiences of my life. Like it was like, oh my good heavens, Lord. I couldn't, bro. Welcome in, Shinda. How you doing? The only proof is the dinner table in SB. The one clearly meant to represent the Afton family with a bot that looks like Balor. Insane. Do therapists usually record their patients' conversations? Yes. Let's see. I think she's ignored due to not really being important at all. The fact that it's implied she dissed Williams says that she's probably the only normal Afton family member. I mean,
history has revealed that you're doing a little.
I mean, she did just abandon her kids, but at the same time, you're not winning a custody battle against the guy who owns Fazbear Entertainment, a literal black company, bro. So like, yeah, I guess that's all she really could do.
Private searching on company time. Is that right?
I get breaks.
Let's see, bro. The thing I've said this to you about Dark Souls lore. Let's see, bro. The thing is, I've said this to you about Dark Souls lore. We're building theories on top of theories that are unconfirmed. It's just theory incest. On God.
So on your breaks, it looks like
She's just retired, living on a farm at like 70. That's nice, right there. William's children are robots, bro.
Did you say the costume was a secret?
Yeah, bro. Did you see the lack of blood when Fredbear bit the crying child? He just, Afton just said, "Yeah, bro, I can put you back together," because he's a robot. He'll just put him back together.
What was that? Did you say the costume is a secret? Why is that?
I feel personally done, even though I don't even watch that game. Dark Souls is lovely. We love Dark Souls here, but the lore, yeah, I'm not touching that. With a 10-foot pole. Elden Ring lore, though, yeah, I'm all in for.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't just ignore an issue. You have to face your memory of the experiences and
Afton's wife was a robot too.
So
he rolled over her.
You can use this sort of self-dialogue to release these things.
I don't like doing that.
Well, okay. We'll get back to that.
Couldn't put her back together. Damage beyond repair.
I understand you'll be transferring to a different location soon. I'll be sorry to see you go. I think we've been making progress, don't you? You can request to come back and speak with me more on your own time, though.
Freddy. He just wants his memories in a new body. He just put his memory in a new body.
I work with individuals in small groups. I even work in schools.
Chat, how do you feel about the laundromat background, by the way? I'm just curious.
When I'm getting to know a new client, I like to start by finding out directly from them what they like to do. How do you spend all the time you have? Nothing. Well, how do you feel about sports? You like sports? Yeah?
Oh, this is a new therapist, Chat.
Did you know that? I understand you'll be transferring to a different location soon. I'll be sorry to see you go. I think we've been making progress, don't you? You can request to come back and speak with me more on your own time, though. Did you know that? Our sessions don't have to be company mandated. I have all sorts of clients, Vanessa. I don't just work with corporations. I work with individuals in small groups. I even work in schools.
We're about to get a new therapist, Chat.
Somewhere else now. Thank you. When I'm getting to know a new client, I like to start by finding out directly from them what they like to do. How do you spend all the time you have? Nothing. Well, how do you feel about sports? You like sports?
Ugh.
Yeah? No?
Chat, anyone who opens up a conversation, right, with, yo, how do you feel about sports? You like sports? Yeah. That's a horrible conversation opener, Chat. I'm sorry, it just is. Unless you're like at a bar or something, that is a horrible conversation opener. Because most of the time, 7 out of 10 times, people will say, I don't really care about sports, or yeah, I watch a little, but no. Which just is a longer version of saying, yeah, I don't give a shit. Like, You like sports? You like footballs? You like feet on your balls? Welcome in, asexual lobster. How you doing? Why the laundromat? This one sounds way less hot. Let's see, what's wrong with the laundromat, bro? I wanted a change of lighting. I could swap back to the old one, but like, I kind of like this one. I'm not gonna lie to you. The green lighting, so it's kind of nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. 7 out of 10 times, the one being asked would be 7, and the one asking 30. What's up, champ? You like sports? How do you feel about sports?
Oh, I get it. You like to watch them, but not play them. You like being inside, don't you? I get that. Lots of weird stuff outdoors, isn't there? Yeah, I understand. Well, I hate to do this right off the bat, but I've been directed to ask you about this. Apparently, I'm the 4th therapist you've had. And
Damn.
apparently all 3 of your former therapists have gone missing. Or
Damn.
2 of them are missing. I don't want to scare you, but I have to tell you that one of them was found dead.
Damn.
That doesn't seem to upset you. Well, then I guess I'll go ahead and tell you that the woman's body was pretty messed up. It looked like it was mangled by machinery. That doesn't bother you either? It's all pretty strange, I think. I'm not clear on the circumstances. Apparently the police don't have any evidence. How does all of this make you feel? Maybe I should be watching my back. Yeah, that's funny, isn't it? Okay, shall we move on to something lighter?
Yeah, that's funny,
Do you know a
isn't
place
it?
called Freddy Fazbear's
Bro, that's I kind of like this therapist, dog. She literally said, "Yo, bro, I don't want to alarm you, but like all your therapists before me are dead. How do you feel about that?" Nothing? Yeah, that's kind of funny, isn't it? Like, what the fuck? Maybe I should be watching my back. Yeah, that's kind of funny. What the fuck? Let's see. Nice ears, Nate. No, get a maid dress. We either need to hit 50K. We need to hit 50K first before yeah, like we get a new outfit, Chad. We need to hit 50K before we vote for a new outfit. It'll probably be the last outfit for a good long while. I know a lot of people have requested specific outfits, like a fucking maid outfit, like a fucking a suit, a fucking like magical girl outfit, like a pirate outfit. A lot of people requested a lot of different things, Sean. Yeah, see a pirate outfit right there. Yeah, so like, Doom guy Noala Wen. I ain't giving her the Doom suit. Unlikely, but it's not impossible. Yeah, we'll probably hold a vote for it. And we'll probably hold a vote for it, but yeah.
The
It
pizza
will
place?
be the last outfit for a very, very long while.
I'll
So
take
you
your
just
silence
gotta
for
hope
yes.
the maid
And
outfit
besides,
wins.
I know you know it, because the technicians who work for Pizzaplex know you. Or rather, I guess it would be better to say that they think they do.
The
They
therapist
report that
lady,
caught
you
your camera,
realize you're
or
the
they say that
next
you're
one to
screwed.
go, right?
Nothing to say about that?
Honestly.
Well, the techs are
You
convinced
like
that you've hacked into their
footballs?
system many times.
You like feet on your ball?
Although, I'll admit I
I
do see a
looked
proof
at
here.
that message
Seems like they
again,
have more
bro.
of a gut feeling than fact. Apparently, the hacks are causing all kinds of problems. You get a kick out of that? The idea of techs running around like chickens with their heads cut off? Yeah, that's a funny image, isn't it?
But what is his therapist,
You get a
dog?
kick out of that? The idea of techs running around like chickens with their heads cut off? Yeah, that's a funny image, isn't it?
What the
But
fuck
seriously,
is his
I have to
therapist,
say that I
dog?
think it's weird that you'd spend so much time in such a busy social place. You seem like more of a loner to me. Lots of time by yourself instead of with friends. Lots of time talking to yourself, right? Is it the electronics you like? I saw in your file that you've developed software programs that talk to you in repeat phrases, right? The program asks you questions and prompts you for responses. It's kind of like your own self-therapy, isn't it? Another way of talking to yourself to work things out, right? When I saw some of your recent encrypted conversation logs, that's what I thought I was looking at. It felt like I was watching someone go back and forth in their own head. But the text found something that's different than that. When I read what they found, at first, I thought I was looking at more examples of you just talking with yourself. Then I realized it was different. When I
Chat, somebody DM me CD14. This one is actually interesting. We'll come back to this one. DM me CD14, chat. Because this one actually has some sauce behind it. Yeah, thank you. This one is actually interesting. This one has some sauce behind it. I can't lie. This one is actually interesting. we need to research this one closer when we're done listening to all of this. This one is actually interesting.
study this, it sounds like there is someone else responding to you. Who is it?
I saw some ink blot test results in your file. I like ink blot tests. You want to do one?
Bro, a new therapist?
How about this one?
Bro, we have a new therapist, chat. We're 5 therapists deep.
What do you see? What? You want to hold it? Okay.
That one only lasted 2 tapes.
You think it's a mask? It reminds you of a mask? Like a disguise? Yeah, I can see that. You like the idea of being disguised? Disguises let you be sort of invisible, don't they? You can get away with almost anything when you're invisible, can't you? Yeah, you like that idea, huh?
Bro,
Well, okay,
the fuck is she asking this for? Yeah, you like that idea, huh? You like being in a disguise, don't you? Yeah, you like that, don't you? The fuck?
You like the idea of being disguised? Disguises let you be sort of invisible.
Is it? Damn, I like this one a bit. She's making me want to buff. What, the new one? You like disappearing, don't you? Yeah, yeah. I missed the British one. And, CDs low-key sounds like a real C++ class.
Okay. You can get away with almost anything when you're invisible, can't you? Yeah, you like that idea, huh? Well, okay, moving on. I have another report we need to talk about. Apparently, the techs were reviewing communications going in and out of this building, and they came across some interesting things. They say you were in communication with someone, or maybe something. Pretty strange. What do you think about that? Nothing? Well, the techs say it looked to them like it was an attempt to manipulate you, or maybe to lure you somewhere. There, that's better. On this side of the desk, I can see your eyes. The thing is, when I read the communications, I get something different out of them. I don't think you're being manipulated here. I think you're the one doing the manipulating.
Yeah.
No comment? Huh? Okay. And how about this? I have this still shot the text pulled from the security footage that recorded you in the Pizzaplex. That's you, isn't it? I know this image is distorted, but I think it looks like you. You're not alone here. You're talking to someone. Or something. It's hard to tell. What are you from the security
A
footage that
certain
recorded...
shade of Nate.
I think you're the one doing the
Let's
manipulating.
see.
No comment?
Feel like we're
Huh?
gonna have a new
Okay.
one on CD16.
And how about this?
This one,
I have this still shot the text
CD15
pulled
is actually
from
kind
the
of
security
interesting. I
footage
ever
that recorded
wanted
you
it
in-
a few times. Because
in the
this one's
Pizzaplex.
actually kind of interesting.
That's you, isn't it? I know this image is distorted, but I think it looks like you. You're not alone here. You're talking to someone. Or something. It's hard to tell. What are those things? They almost look like rabbit ears. What? You find that amusing? Well, I guess it is. I got another message from the techs at the Pizzaplex. I'm afraid it's about you again. The techs have been struggling to fix some serious
What are you licking, Abby? 50 Shades of Nate.
glitches with the robots. I'm not sure what exactly is wrong, except that it's making the robots more eerie than entertaining. You like that? Eerie instead of entertaining? Thanks, but it's really not that funny. Apparently, the glitch extended beyond the robots. It went system-wide. It began infecting all the machines, and when the techs traced the glitch back to its origin, it led them to you. I'm not going to pretend to understand everything I'm reading here, but
Okay, so to summarize what's happened so far. William Afton dies, somehow infects a motherboard. Fazbear Entertainment then takes one of those old motherboards, puts it into their computer, right? Puts it into their computer. The Afton virus spreads, infects Vanessa. Vanessa then goes on to go insane over a period of time and then infects the rest of the Pizzaplex system wide. Okay. Interesting. Duly noted.
what I get is that the system-wide glitch was like a cascade.
Now this one playing 4D chess. We found female map hat. Literally what I just aimed to say. Everything is violating computers. And for what? Animatronic ass? I mean, animatronic ass is quite nice. Have you seen Roxanne?
That was
I
broadcasting a
can't
very dangerous
blame
message. While the techs were trying to reprogram the system to remove the glitch, the source of the glitch shifted. You'll have to excuse me, I'm not all that familiar with computer programming, so I might get this wrong, but what I understand is that the glitch stopped being a glitch and turned into an intentional set of subroutines that were aimed at creating the same thing the glitch created. Those subroutines seem to have come from you. Can you explain that? Listen, I'm on your side here. Our sessions are just between you and me. The techs can't prove what they think, so you're not in trouble. I just thought you could tell me what you're trying to do. Maybe if we could get to the bottom of that, it could help you.
Chat, never trust your therapist if they say, I'm on your side here. Never trust your therapist if they say that.
Still not talking? Well, then let's do this. Why don't we talk about the research I did in your past, shall we? Some therapists think they should only focus on information they get from their clients, but some therapists, like me, think it's helpful to find out about
Mechanical
clients from other
girth.
sources. Want to guess what I found out when I looked into the tragedy of your past? All that stuff about your parents? You aren't even going to look at me?
Mechanical
You
girth.
can look at the floor all you want. But it won't change the fact that none of what you said in your file about your parents was true. The truth is, you had great parents. A great childhood. Why did you lie?
Yeah, why did you lie?
Tell me why you lied.
Look at me. Tell me why you lied, chat. What the fuck?
Well, I can understand why you might feel angry about the way I just confronted you. Why don't we come back to this another day? You're shaking your head as though that's not going to happen.
Vanessa jumps,
Understand
Vanny
why you
jump
might feel-
scare? Sorry if that scared you, chat, but like, let's see. Alright, chat. So let's think here. Okay. So notice how fucking bro. Notice how Vanessa literally just straight up goes nonverbal. The most interesting stuff from this entire thing comes after CD 14. CD 14, 15, and 16 we're gonna re-listen to real fast. That is like the most interesting
Pizzaplex?
stuff.
Do you know a place
Pizzaplex?
called Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex? I'll take your silence as a yes. And besides, I know you know it. Because the technicians who work for Pizzaplex know you. Or rather, I guess it would be better to say that they think they do. They report that they've caught you on camera, or at least it appears to be you. Nothing to say about that? Well, the techs are convinced that you've hacked into their system many times. Although, I'll admit I don't see any proof here. Seems like they have more of a gut feeling than fact.
Let me write this down real
But
fast.
apparently, the hacks are causing all kinds of problems. You get a kick out of that? The idea of techs running around like chickens with their heads cut off? Yeah, that's a funny image, isn't it? But seriously, I have to say that I think it's weird that you'd spend so much time in such a busy, social place. You seem like more of a loner to me. Lots of time by yourself instead of with friends. Lots of time
I'm writing something
talking
down
to
real
yourself,
fast. Give me a second.
right? Is it the electronics you like? I saw in your file that you have developed software programs that talk to you in repeat phrases, right? The program asks you questions and prompts you for responses. It's kind of like your own self-therapy, isn't it?
She just like me,
Another
for
way
real.
of talking to yourself to work things out, right? When I saw some of your recent encrypted conversation logs, that's what I
Was
thought I
Trap
was
Virus
looking
getting
at.
more control or
It felt
something?
like I was watching someone go back and forth in their own head. But the techs found something that's different than that. When I read what they found, at first, I thought I was looking at more examples of you just talking with
She
yourself.
is literally rated.
Then I
Every time
realized
she
it was
loses an
different.
argument, she violently murders someone. That's actually really fucking
When I
funny.
study this, it sounds like there is someone else responding to
We
you.
are insane, and I'm not
Who
talking
is it?
French. Wait, we? Yeah, bro.
I saw some ink.
Oh my god,
test
yeah.
results
Every
in
single
the file.
time
I
Vanessa.
like ink blood tests.
Bro, when did she go nonverbal? Let me see. When's the last time
I hate
she
to do
spoke?
this right
When the fuck was the last time she
in
spoke?
small group. I'm needed somewhere else. What
Okay,
time you have?
okay. She spoke in 12?
Nothing. Well, how?
She also said I'm needed somewhere else in CD 13. Let me write that down as well. That's quite a bit of devotion right there. Let me write that down. These all sound like small
I
things
get
I'm
it.
writing down,
You
but I'm
like
just
to
gonna
watch
collect them
but
together.
not play them. You
Oui.
like being inside, don't
Yes.
you? I
Oui.
get that. Lots of weird stuff
Yes.
outdoors, isn't there?
Oui.
Yeah, I understand. Well, I hate to do this right off the bat, but I've been directed to ask you
I
about
just
this.
randomly thought if you want to call Vanessa a short name,
Apparently, I'm the fourth
what do you
therapist
say?
you've had.
Van?
And
Yeah, bro.
apparently all
Call her
three of your
Van.
former therapists have gone missing.
I like
or
Vans, chat. They look
Two
pretty
of
cool.
them are missing.
Not the best type
I
of
don't
vehicle,
want to
but
scare
like,
you, but I
they're
have to tell
alright.
you that one of them was found dead.
What are we
That
doing?
doesn't seem to upset you.
We.
Well, then I guess I'll go
Yeah.
ahead and tell you that the woman's body was pretty.
Did she?
with three
When's
of
the
her
last
for-
time she
apparently,
spoke? Let me see.
Understand?
She spoke in
Fourth,
12.
Were
Okay.
Handled by machine. It's all pretty. That doesn't bother you either.
Yeah, she
It's all
doesn't even.
pretty strange,
After
I think.
after 12, after
not
she
clear
says
on the
I'm needed somewhere
circumstances.
else, she
Apparently, the
never
police don't have
speaks
any
again.
evidence.
That's kind of crazy,
How
chat.
does all of this make
I'm
you
needed
feel?
somewhere else. Or did she just
Maybe I
astral
should be
project
watching my back.
like during every single
Yeah, that's
therapy
funny,
session
isn't it?
and just
Okay,
leave her
shall we
body
move
there?
on to something lighter?
I'm needed somewhere
Do
else.
you know a place called Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex? I'll take your silence as a yes. And besides, I know you know it. Because the technicians who work for Pizzaplex know you.
And she's acting
Or
a lot
rather,
like
I guess
Afton
it
right
would
now,
be
chat. I'm
better
not gonna
say
lie to
that
you.
they think they
Not
do.
only does every
They
single
report that they've
therapist
caught
she
you on
bump into
camera,
end up dead,
Or at least it
but they
appears to be
like
you.
Whenever
Nothing to
whenever William was in the fucking bunny suit, except for like in the movie, like in the first movie near the end when his helmet was off and shit. Whenever he was actually in like kill mode, you know, being who he is, you know, in the suit, he never spoke. Glitch Trap never speaks. In fact, he shushes you. He goes shush. You know, the bunny never spoke to the kids. He just beckoned them. He said, "Hey, come here." You know, and by said, I mean he just waved his arms around. Yeah, he doesn't really like. He doesn't like actually like talk. That's another similarity that Vanessa's having with acting right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not saying it's anything to really write home about, but she is acting a lot like him. Funny how they both become a rabbit after this too. He's like William, and where somehow the general public is too fucking stupid to notice the missing people. Isn't there a scene where Abdul refuses to talk without the mask? Yes. In the books, when they knock out William Afton in the Silver Eyes, and they tie him up, after he regains consciousness, he literally will not speak or do anything until the mask is put on him.
about that?
He has to be
the
in
techs
rabbit
are
mode,
convinced
bro.
that you've hacked into their system many times. Although, I'll admit I don't see any proof here. Seems like they have more of a gut feeling than fact. But apparently, the hacks are causing all kinds of problems. You get a kick out of that?
Yeah, you get
The
a kick
idea
out of that
techs
shot?
running around like chickens with their heads cut off?
You get a
Yeah,
kick
that's
out
a
of that
funny
shot?
image, isn't it? But seriously, I have to say that I think it's weird that you'd spend so much time in such a busy, social place.
Lurk showering?
like more
Nah,
of a
come
loner
back
to
here,
me.
bro. Stay stinky.
Lots of time by yourself instead of with friends. Lots of time talking to yourself. Right? Is it the electronics you like?
Is it the
I saw in your
electronics you
file
like,
that you've
chat?
developed
Riddle me
software
that.
programs that talk to you in repeat phrases, right? The program asks you questions and prompts you for responses. It's kind of like your own self-therapy, isn't it? Another way of talking to yourself to work things out, right? When I saw some of your recent encrypted
They hyped up
conversation
Vanny so
logs,
badly,
that's
only for her to show up like 3 times and have one voice line that's constantly replayed. Are you having fun yet?
what I
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, like, she may not have done much on the, in the game, but like on the green side, yeah. Yeah, her inclusion was for the best, chat.
thought I was looking
Yeah.
at. It felt like I
Yeah.
was watching
I
someone
think it's for
go
the
back
best
and
she was
forth in their own
added to
head.
the game, yeah.
But the techs found something that's different than that. When I read what they found, at
Explodes.
first, I thought I was looking at more examples of you just
For
talking
real.
with yourself. Then I realized it was different.
She was made for the green side, chat. Not
When
the
I
actual
study this,
lore.
It sounds
Just
like
like
there is someone else responding to you. Who is it?
Yeah, she literally just
I
now
saw
she
some ink
yeah.
blot test results in your file. I
Ooh.
like ink blot tests. You want to do one? Yes? Okay. How about this one? What do you see?
What do you see, chat?
What?
Chat, what do you see on
wanna
screen
hold
right now?
it?
What do you see?
Okay.
What do you see, chat?
You think it's a mask?
Hot
It
woman.
reminds you of a mask? Like a disguise? Yeah.
Some oddly
I can
shaped
see
woman.
that.
Like,
You
why
like
is this
the
one's
idea of
back
being
shaped like
disguised?
this, bro? It's kind of strange.
Disguises
Like,
let you be sort of
is this a
invisible,
turtle?
don't they?
why does this
You
one
can
have
get
4
away
legs?
with almost anything
Like,
when you're invisible. can't you?
interesting. Why does her
Yeah,
arms
you like that
extend
idea?
outwards
Huh?
like this? What's this?
Well, okay. Moving on. I have another report we need to talk about. Apparently, the techs were reviewing communications going in and out of this building, and they came across some interesting things. They say you were in communication with someone, or maybe something. Pretty strange. What do you think about that? Nothing? Well, the techs say it looked to them like it was an attempt to manipulate you, or maybe to
I
lure
don't even know
you
which one
somewhere.
is the therapist or Vanessa.
There, that's better. On this side of the desk.
They both have like a fucking like. This one unironically is rocking a Karen cut, bro. This one unironically has a Karen cut, which is tragic, bro. That is tragic.
I don't think you're
That
being
is
manipulated
tragic.
here. I think you're the one doing the manipulating.
Hear that, chat? You're the
No
one doing the
comment?
manipulating.
Huh? Okay. Then how about this? I have this still shot the techs pulled from the security footage that recorded you in the Pizzaplex.
Easy to do.
It's you, isn't it?
Either that or just a
I know
Selena
this
Kyle
image
cut.
is
True.
distorted, but I think it looks like you. And you're not alone here. You're talking to someone. Or something. It's hard to tell. What are those things? They almost look like rabbit ears. What?
What?
You find that amusing?
You find that amusing?
Well, I guess it is. I got another message from the techs at the Pizzaplex. I'm afraid it's about
17.7K
The techs have
points.
been
Let's fucking
struggling
go.
to fix some
I
serious
find Nate
glitches with the
amusing.
robots.
Yeah, thank
I'm
you,
not
Clark.
sure what
About
exactly
time.
is wrong, except that it's
Time.
making the robots more eerie than entertaining. You like that? Eerie
You like that,
instead
chat?
of entertaining? Thanks, but it's really not that funny.
I don't know, maybe because they are rabbit
the
ears.
glitch extended beyond the robots. It went system-wide.
Ouchie, thank you for the
It
follow.
began infecting all the machines.
Thank you for the follow,
and
Monkey.
when the
Much
techs
appreciated.
traced the glitch back to its origin, it led them to you.
We're gonna count
I'm
how
not going to
long
put-
she goes before she murders every single, like, therapist. So here's
Vanessa.
the first one,
Say,
and we'll just go until she
I
dies.
try to do what I'm supposed to do.
Alright,
I know you do. You keep mind.
okay.
Apparently,
Is that the same one?
or are you?
Yeah, same one, British one. How long does the British one last?
You look chill sitting there like
Okay, she lasts.
looking into your personal things. That previous therapists have worked on.
Okay, she goes 5 tapes before she's murdered. Okay, 5 tapes before she's
Doing?
murdered. How long does this one last?
Good morning for looking out the window instead of listening to me. It's a good eye.
This one lasts a good long
I
while.
can't talk about this. There.
Why is that? What was that? Did you say the costume is a secret? Why is that?
I can't talk about this. He said he would always be watching. He could be here, or there, or anywhere in between.
Are you talking about your dad?
Hold on a second.
See what we can
How
get.
did I not catch that? Hold on a second, chat. CD11. Give me a second. CD11. William World Henry. Always be watching. Could be anywhere. The playing games while sick makes me feel ass, bro. I end up coughing and wasting time when my reaction time is down. Then just play something that doesn't require much reaction time, like Peggle. Hey, like that game doesn't require too much reaction time. I want to play Overwatch.
Done on this nice sunny
You're
day.
cooked.
Okay, here we go.
They
No
kiss
part
me
of
to
your
feel
job
better. I don't
requires
want to
you
get
do
sick.
Online searches, but a routine
You're
audit of
infected.
your search history has revealed that you're doing
Play
a little
Garfield card or
private
something? That
searching
is
on
true.
Company time. Is that right?
I get breaks.
That's true. So, on your breaks, it looks like you were shopping for a costume. You purchased some fake fur material. What are you gonna make? What was that? Did you say the costume is a secret? Why is that?
I can't talk about this. He said he would always be watching. He could be here, or there, or anywhere.
Vanny's like voice is very relaxing, chat. I can't lie to you. Let me see. Let me just make sure I
Your search.
heard all of that correctly.
Is that right? fur material.
Listen.
What was that? Did you say the costume is a secret? Why is that?
I'm listening. I'm
I
listening.
can't talk about this. He said he would always be watching. He could be here, or there, or anywhere in between.
Are you talking about your dad? Have those feelings come up again? I hate sounding like a broken record, but this is something you really need to resolve if you're ever going to be happy.
I have. I compartmentalized him. He's locked away.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't just ignore an issue. You have to face your memory of the experiences and process them so you can let it go. So you don't get triggered anymore. You can use a sort of self-dialogue to release these things.
I don't like doing that.
Well, okay. We'll get back
Hey
to
Nate, it's Eleanor. Ouchie. Welcome in, Eleanor. How you doing? Welcome in, Squibba.
I'd really like
Thank you
to
for the
know
follow,
something
much
about
appreciated.
this costume. What's it for? I understand you'll be transferring to a different location soon.
I always am watching. Let me see. So basically, right, chat. Basically, so she transfers. This. I think this therapist lives. You know, the youngest son. Yes. This. Literally, bro. I think this therapist survives.
You have direct
Let's see.
because it to do they all miss one of the
Nope. Never
former
mind. Never mind. The former. This one tells her that all her past ones are dead or missing. So like, yeah, the last one died. The last one got too close to the truth and fucking died. That's tragic. That's tragic, Chuck. GG's. Is there? None of them live. What's going on here? What game is this? Yeah, what game we're playing? We're playing Phase Therapist right now. It's a new game they came out with on Steam. Pretty good. It costs about like $1. About 5 Robux. Pretty good, honestly. We're playing Map Pat Pregnancy
Thanks.
Sim.
I even work in schools. I'm wherever I'm needed.
I'm needed somewhere else now.
Okay, chat. So we have everything we need from that. Let me look up the Vanny Mask right now. What? Why does the Vanny Mask look like Vanny? I'm just gonna ask Google straight up. Like, why does the Vanny Mask look like Vanny, chat? Dead ass. Why does it, like, bro? Why? Oh, I got it, chat. I got it, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna put this on screen, chat. All right, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on, bro. I'm looking at it right now. So the Help Wanted mask and the DLC mask, right? They look the same, but bro. Okay, so the Help Wanted mask and the DLC mask look the same, right? But the security mask just blatantly does not. Even though the ruined DLC mask looks the exact same. So we know it's not a fucking mistake. I was thinking that maybe that the Vanny mask was made first. Obviously, I'm pretty sure it came before Vanny existed. But I thought that the Vanny mask, right, was a thing that Vanessa already had, and then William instructed her to make the suit match that. But no, why the fuck do her eyes glow, Chad? Dead ass. Why did the Chad? Why do the eyes glow on the Vanessa mask? Like, genuinely. Because I mean, like, if it would make sense, right? Because the thing is that the Vanny mask, what it does, you put on the mask, and it chips your fucking temple or something. It chips your brain. And yeah, it chips your fucking brain. And then makes you see things that it's an AR mask basically. It makes you see extra things or things that's not there. Fuck it, it lets you walk directly through walls in some scenarios. I still don't know what the hell's going on with that. But it basically chips you and floods your senses and lets you see things that aren't there to help you do better on the job or whatever the fuck. If she were wearing that, if she were chipped, right, from a mask, a Vanny mask, then it would make sense why she's so capable of doing whatever the hell William tells her to do when she's in Vanny mode. Not only does it hide her identity, but she literally would not see what she's doing. This isn't about that we're not solving what the fuck Vanny is. I just need to figure out the method by how he brainwashed her. So let's get back to the drawing board, chat. Let's get back to the drawing board real fast. I'm opening up paint.net, chat. I'm opening up paint.net. Paint.net is being opened, chat. I'm also gonna let my cat in real fast. Got my cat, chat. Okay. I got my cat, chat. Let me open up paint.net real fast. Vessel staring into my soul. Okay, give me one moment, chat. Give me one momento. We're gonna go to the drawing board. We're gonna figure this shit out, chat. Right here and now. We're settling this right here and now, chat. Yes. Okay. Okay, let me open up display capture real fast. Okay, let me turn on I'm gonna turn on the music, chat. I'm turning on the music. You know, if you guys, hate music, boy, do I have something for you. You know, you guys might not. You hate background music? Oh man, let me like reset everything back to how it's supposed to be, chat. Yeah. Okay, good. YouTube music, audio is back where it's supposed to be. Okay. Okay, there we go. Boy, do I have something for you, chat. Okay, let's do this. Let's do it. You disappeared for a sec? Don't worry, I'm back. I'm back. I'm here and better than ever. Let me see. Display capture. Where is display capture, chat? Is it just not here? Fascinating. Okay. I'll just add display capture then. Okay. Ouchie. Ouchie. Ah, there we go. Found it. Found it, chat. I found display capture. Woohoo. Okay, I believe this is it. Okay, chat. Lurk, thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so let's compartmentalize. Let's compartmentalize, chat. Whatever the fuck Manny is talking about. Compartmentalize. Okay. So I need a bigger brush for this, chat. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I think this is good. Okay, so literally first one, move Marcy. And first one, right? Second one, third one. So basically, right, what she does, she, gets infected. She's infected, right? She's infected, chat. She's not she's not very happy right now. I'm not gonna put too much effort into drawing this. Right? Keep in mind, chat, I'm drawing with my right hand on a mouse as a lefty.
It was never gonna look too good, right? Somehow the mimic got something to do with this, and then on top of his head. Let me think. Okay, so she got infected with the virus thanks to the motherboards and infected computer parts. She then right? She then number 2. Also, what is the noted emote flicker? I'll have to fix that later. But she then started making the suit, right? Yeah. Make suit. Make suit plus convo. Okay. She had conversations. Yeah. So she got infected. She then got told to make the suit in conversations. Right? What then happened? Other than her therapist dying. Her therapist dying is fucking irrelevant. It is completely irrelevant. We don't really give a shit about the therapist dying. But, yeah. We're gonna put the symbol here to show that she was talking. Nice little speaker symbol. This was, yeah. This one looks like a chef hat, honestly. Right. And then stage 3, she just stops talking altogether. Yeah. She just stops talking altogether. Likes rabbit. Likes rabbit. She likes the rabbit. She only reacts to rabbits. Bro. Kind of crazy, honestly. In Burn Trap, William Afton or the Mimic? I know that Burn Trap is the Mimic. I think the Mimic acting as William Afton or something. But the Burn Trap is most definitely the Mimic. It's just, even though the Mimic looks weird as shit compared to like how it actually ends up looking in Secret of the Mimic. Yeah, I don't think we're even sure if Burn Trap is real. That is true. We're not even certain if Burn Trap is like a real thing. Like, I mean, like, we know the Blob is real, because like, yeah, but Burn Trap, like the ending, the ending, I'm not sure if it's like the canon ending. I don't think it is. Not the ending Ruin takes. Maybe there will be a future FNAF game that follows up on the cinematic ending with Burn Trap and shit like that. But for now, it's just been disregarded since there's nothing that really comes from it, and it's just confusing, honestly. So yeah. So 1, she's infected, right? She talks. She's sad. Convos, right. She makes a suit. She's making a secret fursuit. Plus, she has convos still. Let's see here. Can't lock him up. Okay. I don't like William suddenly being alive again, or the Mimic plotting his course. I mean, like, honestly, Security Breach's shitfest of a lore isn't even fully Steel Wolf's fault. I'll say this till the day I die, but that is like most of it is Scott's fault. Apparently, Scott was being really fucking cryptic in how the story went, or where things went, or how things were supposed to be. And like, bro, we already know his storytelling's ass. I'm sorry, bro. The only reason FNAF lore is so prolific and, long lasting is because Scott just made it ass. Like, bro, it's because nobody understands it that it lives so long. All right, that's just a fact of the matter. So Scott scotted all over the place, and Steel Wool was like, "What the fuck is this?" And then we got Security Breach. So yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's not even like it's not fully you know it's not fully Steel Wool's fault. They definitely have some blame in it, but a lot of it is Scott's fault as well. Let's see here. Scott said it was meant to be an Easter egg. Yeah, it's an Easter egg that got a fully animated ending cutscene. The only ending to have a fully animated like ending like that. Which, like, damn, bro, that's one hell of an Easter egg. Also, we're in a series where Easter eggs mean a whole lot, so like, I don't know what bro was cooking there. This guy just needs to hang up the coat, bro. Like, give someone else the writing pen already, old man. On God. Spurn Trap wasn't even supposed to be active either. Well, Steelwood took it differently because communication was shit. Exactly. I honestly think, like, Scott wasn't cooking. Scotted all over the place, and we got Security Breach. So like, yeah, don't let bro cook. Only reason FNAF lore is still alive and still alive is because it's so ass. Because nobody understands it. Give the pen to me. Give Nate the writing pen. If we gave Nate the pen, he would do something diabolical. No, don't get rid of old man Scott. He needs to at least stay in the loop. He cooked the mimic. That's not a good thing. As much as I love Secret of the Mimic's story and how easy it is to understand, I can't lie to you, bro. The Mimic's existence kind of sucks. Their introduction of the Mimic was so messy. So fucking messy. But now that he's here to stay, I mean, I've warmed up to him. The Mimic is my favorite game, though. My condolences. I only like that game's story. That's about it. The rest of the game, it's okay. Not my least favorite game, but it's definitely a game. Oh wait, hi after. Hello. Let me see here. Hey, do we do this or I don't know? You figure it out. I'm such a cryptic little alpha man. Yeah, but don't let him cook. Do not let him cook. Make sure Chico on the green side. I wouldn't really care if he was just a book exclusive character. It's like the Mimic has potential. It's a decent character now that he's here and I've understood him. It's just his introduction was horrific. Like, a horrific fucking introduction. They did it so messy. It was horrible. If they just like introduced him better, people would like him a whole lot more. People liked Ennard. That's another antagonist that was swiftly executed way before it peaked. But like, people could have really liked the Mimic as a character. It's just they were introduced horribly. Hey, want to play Roblox later? I'll play with you because why not? Depends on if I still have things to do. Let's see. Oh yeah, Edwin did everything now because I said so. Henry and William are stinky thieves. Yeah, that part I don't like. Edwin being the god who made like everything we know and love. I'm not gonna lie to you. Feels like someone at Steel Wolves OC, but I know Scott's behind it, so like technically every character is his OC. Oh yeah. That's how Chuck E. Cheese was basically. Bro, fuck Chuck E. Cheese. Fuck Charles Entertainment Cheese. When you've been led to believe something for like the better part of a decade, and then a game comes in and it's like, yeah, bro, actually you're wrong. None of the stuff that you thought you knew about this character you've been studying is like true. Yeah, I can understand why it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. I can't lie to you. Like, it's mostly like the fact that, the Springlock suits were made by Edwin. Foxy was made by Edwin. Chica came from Edwin, I believe. Did Freddy come from Edwin? I don't think Freddy came from Edwin. I'm pretty sure that came from Henry and Afton, yeah? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Let me worship Henry like my god, bro. Worship me like a god, the child murderer. I rub you the right way. Come here, Quack. Get in this soup. I mean, get in this nice hot bath, bro. Incoming ad break in 1 minute, chat. It's unsnoozable. I've already used all my snoozes. Let's see. You stabbed my little cousin and stuffed him in a balloon boy. I think the community is still split on who created that. What, Freddy? Yeah. Yeah, where the jury's still out on that one, I'm pretty sure. But I do know that Chica and most definitely Foxy came from Edwin. I'm not sure if Bonnie came from, like, where the fuck did Bonnie come from? That could have been an Afton creation. He does like rabbits. Time for a lot of head pats. Welcome in, Goose. Just everything, not gonna lie. Bro made fucking everything. Like, what the hell? Afton and Henry put on Fraud Watch. Let's see. Let's get back to it. Okay. One infect. All right. So basically, Vanessa, to wrap this, like, this part of the research up, Vanessa was infected, having convos, right? Sad. She audibly spoke. She audibly fucking spoke, right? Number two, she was instructed to make the suits and still had conversations with them. Ooh, and she also spread virus. Was that here or was that here? She audibly spread the fucking virus. I'm pretty sure here in this phase. Spread. Okay. Virus. Woohoo. Okay. So she still spoke here, instructed to make the suit, actively had conversations with Glitchtrap. She can't lock him up, even if she wanted to. Let me just see here. He's always it's like horrible. He's always watching. Yeah, chat for being, I'm writing, I'm not gonna lie to you. This watching looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Am I actively improving my right hand handwriting, like, on the fly? Let's see here. I think the spring locks did come from Henry, but wanted to redesign them to be safer, but they weren't up to spec. I have a Roku TV. I downloaded games on it. They're kind of good, but have a lot of ads when you die or something like that. Roku lets you download games now? Interesting. 2 minutes, 2 minute ad, fuck. Me and my AI sugar daddy. Let me see, yeah. So yeah, we just need to we just need to research the Vanny mask, really. Because something between this spot right here, something right here went horribly wrong, Chad. Something like this is when she literally fucking loses and, Glitchtrap takes over. There is like the Vanny fight that we do have in like Help Wanted 2. Oh, I wish I could just fucking hack Help Wanted 2 and just give myself access to literally fucking everything so I could do that ending, the Princess Quest shit. Because oh my god, all my Help Wanted data got wiped. It's just gone. There's no cloud save on Help Wanted 1 or 2, so like I'm gonna have to replay those. Probably on stream, honestly. It wouldn't be hard. I don't have my VR headset charged up right now or even ready for streaming. I haven't tested with it, so we're just gonna play in flat mode if we do open it up today. I do need to buy a new one eventually, though. I do need a new VR headset. The one I have is like falling apart. That's why I haven't done a VR stream yet. Yeah, maybe it's laced with LSD and she's constantly on an acid trip. I mean, that would make sense. Honestly, like everything would make anything would make sense. Honestly, at this point, easy. She has beta mentality. I vanish again. Stay safe. Steel wool, more like paper wool. Okay. So unless let me just recount over everything. Stage 1, she's infected. She has convos. She speaks she speaks a lot. Like a lot. Like she speaks a lot. She talks back a lot basically. She's very vocal here. Bro, I don't like how this looks, though. There we go. Yeah. Okay. She talks back basically a lot. Right? Right here. And then in stage 2, she's instructed to make the suit. She still has conversations with him. Right? She still has tons of conversations with him. But also can't lock him up, which is tragic. She tried to compartmentalize him and lock him away, but it just didn't work out, Chad. It just didn't work out. Let me see. Whoopsie. It just didn't fucking work out. Also, hello there, Swibba. Let me make sure I'm not losing everything in like the flood of pats. I got my chat pulled up. That way I don't lose anything important said. Don't worry, chat. Anything you say will not be lost. But if I miss something, then just tell me. You're gonna kill him with the pats. Let me see here. Make suit? Okay, you're instructed to make a suit. Still had combos. Can't compartmentalize them. He's always fucking watching, meaning he's gaining control. She didn't talk as much at this part. She didn't talk as much around here, which is alright. Let me see here. You killed him with worms? I had worms. Shit, man. And then number 3, likes rabbit, spread virus, does not talk. And also, like, there's also the part that every single time, you know what? You think every single, like, death? Do you think every single, like, death is, correlated to another advancement? I just need to find out the fucking correlation between the Vanny mask. All of this, like, I'm gonna save this image real fast, Chad. This is all literally, like, the Vanny mask. The Vanny mask is at the center of all of this shit. I just need to figure out what. Anyway, I'm playing Ultra Kill now with this in the background. Enjoy Layer 8. Have fun. She reminds me a lot of Elizabeth TVA, specifically Scrap Baby, always trying to please her superior. I mean, like, Elizabeth was just stupid. Vanessa literally cannot get this guy out of her head. Like, I mean, Vanessa cannot literally, like, she literally can't pull this guy out. She tried. She just can't. She was infected. Brainwashed. I do notice the visual similarities of, blonde lady, green eyes, yada, yada, yada. But now I need to look up, like, the Vanny mask. Give me a second. Vanny mask. Let's see. What is that? I'm just gonna ask Google, what is the Vanny mask? Let's see what happens, Sean. Let's see.
Nate is gay.
Fake news. Let's see. The Vanny mask is an augmented reality AR headset in Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach Ruin. Yeah, but like, I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna Google, why does Vanny's eyes glow? Signify possession by glitch trap. Enhance her intimidation. Bro, why the fuck do they glow, dog? Freddy cannot see the costume until Roxy's eye upgrade. It could be some kind of pseudo animatronic suit with the. You know, that is interesting. That is interesting, chat. You know, that actually is interesting to think about because, like, she literally let's pull
Yeah,
that
me
into
too.
consideration, chat. Glamrock Freddy and I assume all the other animatronics that aren't Roxy literally can't see Vanny without having Roxanne's eyes. So like, and every single time Vanny walks past you, you get some sort of weird fucking distortion effect. Like you start to turn red and shit, and like it's really weird. What the fuck is that, Chad? Now we're just dissecting Vanny, honestly. At this point, now we're just dissecting Vanny. That part's not worth it. We need to figure out how to brainwash someone. So, Vanny, your dissection will maybe come in like 5 to 10 business days. Maybe Roxy and Vanny regularly gossip or something. Yeah. So, like, you know, Roxy just gained the ability to see her over time. Also, tell me if the music isn't too loud, Chad. I hope it's not too loud. I'll turn it up a bit. That is fascinating to think about, Chad. My boo bitches, my fault. That's on me. That's on me. I was poking it. That's on me. Let me see here. Alright, I'm gonna look up how to brainwash someone. Providing instructions or guidance on how to brainwash, manipulate, or exert non-consensual control over another person is not possible. That is false. Such actions are considered unethical, harmful. So, bro, Google AI is so fucking stupid. It's not possible. But it's considered unethical and harmful. How do you know if it's not possible, bro? Let's see. You're so fucking stupid, bro. No. You're getting on a watch list. If I wasn't already on a watch list, I'd be surprised. Bro, I like for a few of my videos, I had to regularly study corpses for like a week straight. Could you imagine just staring at dead bodies for hours simply because you need to do research? Like, bro, if I wasn't already on a watch list, I'd be surprised. Just looking up corpses for fucking hours, dog, to figure out how blood sits when you're, you know, like when you're decaying. So if there is a concern about being in an abusive or manipulative or something, blah 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 blah. Okay, so Google AI. I might have to look up Bing, bro, because Google's doing that stupid thing where it's like, if you look up bridges near me, it's like, call this number. You need help. Bro, what I need is fucking answers. You stupid fuck. Do I pay you to care about me? Dumb machine, give me my answer. Let's see. It sounds like a mortician. I was actually studying to be a mortician. Let's see. We already know you have an account on on Watch People. Be cool and awesome. Let me think here, Chad. Alright, I'm gonna look this up. The stages of brainwashing. Brainwashing, more accurately referred to in psychology as coercive persuasion or thought reform, generally involves a process of breaking down a person's identity. So all we gotta do, it would be, Nate, buy me a dinner. I can't. You know how expensive it would be to buy an overseas dinner? It'd be so fucking pricey. Let me think, Chad. It, like, literally, Glitch Trap getting into Vanessa's head, right? Once he's already in her head, all he has to do is just persuade her. He literally can't be thrown out. So she'd eventually have to succumb. We just need to find a way for, you know, Glitch Trap to get into her skull, and I think I have the answer. I think I have the answer, chat. Glitch Trap travels through technology, right? Right? Glitch Trap travels through technology. The Vanny mask literally puts a chip in your head. If one of these Vanny masks were contaminated, which is not impossible, then once the chip is fucking inside your head, would it be possible for the electricity generated by this chip to somehow interact with the electricity, or I don't know, like the fucking electro pulses inside of your head? Would the electricity from the chip be able to interact with the electricity of the brain? If we can find out if they would interact with each other, then we have an answer. Because it looks like electricity is his main form of conductivity. It's the main way he transfers and gets around. So if we can just get the brain and the chip to like electronically touch tips, then we have our answer. That's why microchips exist. Perfect. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent. Let me write this down real fast. Let me look up microchips as well. Good point. Let me write this down right now. No, I'm just gonna like put a tag to stream like right here, and then just write this down later. Let me look up microchips real fast. Microchips. I know you guys don't see any of this, and that's because if you were to like Google something, right? Every single time you Google something, Google has a chance to just show your fucking address. Like results for blah 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 blah, your location, and you can't turn it off, bro. You can't. So that's why I'm not Googling on stream chat. Let's see here. Okay, chat. Let me think here, chat. Let me think here, chat. I'm gonna have something on screen while you guys like, I don't know. Yeah, give me 1 second. Yeah, give me one momento. Oh my god, it's an ad. I'm gonna skip it. Alright, chat. I'm gonna put something on screen for you to like stare at while we rub our brains together. Let's see. Give me one moment. Alright, so Elon is a worthless mouth breather. Let's see here. I mean, like, if his ideas like exist and are physical, then we're gonna have to research them. If the microchip actually does do what I think it does, then we're gonna have to research it. I got so washed at Ultra Kill, I feel that. The last time I played it, it was like I did horribly at it. Yeah, let's think, chat. Let's think.
Nate, give us the biggest kiss ever.
Let me think, chat. Let me think. I'm thinking. Like, would it be possible? I mean, we know, like, I was thinking that maybe Glitch Trap overwrites, Vanessa's personality, but Vanessa still acts like Vanessa when, she's not in Vanny mode. It's only when she fucking puts on that mask and that fursuit that she becomes a different person. In fact, there's a literal ending where there's 2 Vannies, but I'm not gonna acknowledge that shit because that's dumb, right? I'm not acknowledging that stupid ass ending. I don't even think anybody solved it yet, bro. That's just a dumb ending. A fucking red herring, bro. Let's see. Vanessa's a bit more grouchy than she was before Security Breach. That is true. Yeah. She is a little bit more of a bitch before Security Breach. Because in her therapy, she is like a bit of an asshole. Or maybe she just doesn't like therapists. I can get behind that. I can get behind not liking therapists. I'm waiting for this DVD to hit the fucking corner, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been staring at it for a while now. Let's see. Let me think, chat. Let me think. I'm thinking, bro. Okay. Let me think. Chat. So we know that Glitchtrap doesn't completely overwrite her personality. He just flips a fucking switch. How does he do it? How the fuck does he do it? How the fuck does he do it, chat? Bro, this is trippy? How so? I need to look something up. Check, give me a second. Let's see. Who do we play as? In FNAF 1. I mean, in, not FNAF 1. In fucking Help Wanted 1. Vanessa. Alright, good. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't misremembering anything. Yeah, we play as Vanessa. So literally, in Help Wanted 1, as we're doing the mini games and we're beta testing, we find out more about shit. Right? We find out more about the shit, and then every single time we collect a tape. So Vanessa's dumb ass assembled, oh my god, Vanessa's dumb ass assembled the fucking tapes. Right? Give me a second. Alright, let's see here. Vanessa's dumbass assembled the fucking tapes, bro. Assembled the tapes. Got infected. And boom. Okay. That is so stupid, bro. Vanessa, you are such a moron. Holy shit, you're dumb as hell, Vanessa. Dumb as bricks. What the fuck? Let's think, chill, let's think. So in Help 101, every single time you collect a tape, Glitchtrap gets closer to you in the main lobby. That is true. And when you assemble them all together, you reassemble Glitchtrap, and then Glitchtrap, I guess since she's wearing a VR headset, she's wearing a literal VR headset, all we would need is the electricity of the VR headset that she's wearing to... The VR headset she's wearing to interact with the electricity of the brain. Now, we don't know what type of VR headset she's wearing. She could have a chip in her. Who knows? Because in Help Wanted 2, yeah. Bro? Yeah. Bro, hold on. I'm thinking, bro. In Help Wanted 2, there's a part where you literally take off the Vanny mask and you literally just, you know what, bro? I can bring up one of my older videos, chat. Give me a second. I can bring up literally one of my older fucking videos. Give me a second. We're diving deep, chat. We're digging down deep. We're digging down real fucking deep, chat. Let me think. Where the fuck is it? There we go. Yeah. I don't really care, bro. I'm not giving myself ad revenue. Okay. All we gotta do is literally just find the part where Vanny, like, where we take off the fucking mask. Okay. It's somewhere around here. Let me see. First aid. Cool. It was somewhere around this area. Daycare retraced. Okay. Encore. Yep. Here we go. Okay. Literally, you slam this thing down, right? And then you take off the fucking mask. You can, like, bro, I was so shocked at this. You literally take off the fucking mask. You just rip it off and, like, bro, let me get a good inside of that mask. Look at that shit, bro. The fuck? It's like a perfect AR mask. It looks so good. Miss, just take the headset off. My God, I don't think she can. It's like, what even happens in Help Wanted 2, chat? Like, we walk up to this busted up computer in the bowels of the Pizzaplex. and we take off the fucking mask, and yeah, we walk up to this busted ass computer and we do mini games, or we check out files or something. I don't even know, man. I don't know what the hell we're doing down here. I'm being honest with you. Let's see, brother. It's trippy. I'm watching you on my phone, but mirroring it onto my TV. I'm hearing you in real time and with a delay. I'm back after eating some food, and our ultimatum is reacting to ultimatum or something. Yeah, and right now we're watching ourselves right now, and like, because I needed to pull this up so I could just get a gauge of the Vanny Mass real fast. Okay, so we're basically playing. So basically, in Help Wanted 2, Help Wanted 1, we play as Vanessa. We're a beta tester for a VR FNAF game, or whatever the fuck. And we assemble the tapes, get possessed, but how? I need to know what device Vanny is wearing when this is all happening. Is she wearing a headset? If so, can the electricity of the fucking headset meet the brain? That's all we need. That's all we fucking need. Yeah, I'm looking this up, chat. Give me one moment. I'm looking this up. How strong? How strong is the electricity in the brain? 25 watts? Bro, how strong is that? How strong is 25 watts? Bro. You can barely turn on a fucking light bulb with that, dog. Bro. Let's see. That is so fucking... That's so ass. Let's see. This electrical activity requires a lot of energy. Let's see. I never hear anyone bring this game story up. This game's got nothing burger lore, in my opinion. Yeah, if we go by real logic, a PlayStation headset, Lamar, I got so many points. Twitch was like, hey, bro, you should redeem Force Nate to stay up. It'd be funny. Bro, you have like over 100K. Honestly, you do lurk in every single stream. It makes sense why you have that many points. Cassie's dad does not get infected, right? Yeah. I mean, like, if we really do play as Cassie's dad in Help Wanted 2, if we really do play as Cassie's dad in Help Wanted 2, right? Then since it happens after the events of Security Breach and Help Wanted as well, Glitch Trap's already out, so like they'd make no sense for him to get possessed. Because like Glitch Trap's already out and in Vanessa. So like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's see here. Yeah, that makes sense. Rhea, you should spend all your points on changing my outfit again and again and again until you run out of points. That is a dangerous amount of points you have. You should get rid of them now. Let's see. Power output. The brain produces approximately 20 watts of power. Okay. I just need to think. Like, okay, let's see. When did Help Wanted come out? When did Help Wanted 1 come out? 2019, chat. What a lovely year. The year before the world caved inside out. Let's see. Most recent headset. Let's see. Most recent VR headset in 2029. 2029. Yeah, bro, totally. The Oculus Quest? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, Cheeseburger. Welcome in. I know you can't see what I'm Googling right now, but like, it's because Google will occasionally just reveal your location when Googling. So if we were to go by our time, If we were to go by our time, then an Oculus Quest would be what she's most likely wearing. But we got to remember, Vanessa's in the future. Vanessa is indeed in the future. You know, security breach takes place in like, what, 2030 something, bro? Right? 2033 or something, whatever the fuck. So, like, all of the headsets we have right now is like old news by then. What is the strongest headset we currently have? Strongest VR headset. Let's look. The Meta Quest 2? Who made the Meta Quest 2? Let's see here. Oh yeah, it's from Meta, obviously, yeah. Okay. Formerly Oculus Quest 2 is a popular, let's see here. Bro, that was from a year ago though. Let's see, the Pimax Crystal Super and Vive Pro. Okay, what the fuck is a Pimax Crystal, chat? And why does it cost over $1,000? Holy shit. Let's see here. I'm looking this up, chat. What is the wattage of the Pimax Crystal VR headset? What's the wattage of it? 65 watts. That is way more than the brain, bro. Like, the brain does 25 watts. If we could somehow... Let's see. If we could somehow find a way to get the electricity of the headset to interact with the electricity of the brain, then boom. Let's see here. Damn, the heart's hitting me on all sides. My brain hurts from thinking too much. I feel like a caveman trying to tie different rocks and sticks together to make a hammer. I'm understanding. This is just your average day as ultimatum. We're theory crafting, chat. This is what goes on behind the scenes. Let's see. Hello, welcome in, Vent. How you doing? Okay, chat. Let's see here. I'm looking this up right now, chat. I'm looking this up. I know you can't see it, but again, I'm looking this up. Is it possible for... Let me think, chat. Let me think. Is it possible for electronics to interfere with the brain's electricity? If we can figure this out, yes, electronics can interfere with the brain's electricity, though typically only through direct, strong, or specific designated stimulation, rather than typical daily exposure. All right, we're gonna look up. We're gonna watch this one, chat. We're gonna watch this one. Luckily, we're gonna watch Help 101's cutscenes. No, we're gonna watch Help 101's cutscenes. Because if we can figure this out, then like boom, easy peasy. Well, it is possible, though through a high amount, exactly. And we're gonna figure out what the threshold for that is. Let me see. My face when Google Chrome literally is like, hey, bro, what if I just don't load the tab you're trying to load into, bro? Chat. These are the type of shit to make you swap to Opera. I hate Opera because the way it enters your computer feels like a fucking virus. But like, bro, Google Chrome, I'm not using Microsoft Edge. I'm not using Microsoft Edge, bro. It's not happening. It's not happening, bro. You're not getting me to do that shit. Let me look this up real fast, chat. Feral Opera feels like a virus sometimes. Honestly, like if you go to like a site, right? Chances are one of the ads, like the auto-click ads they'll put you on, injects Opera directly into your computer. Like, that feels so fucking shady, bro. Why does such a quote-unquote trusted brand need to be injected into my PC like that? Like, dead ass, bro. Like, on God, bro. It does not feel right. So that's why I don't use Opera. It just feels shady. Use DuckDuckGo, and I'll think about it. Give me one moment. Let me look up Help 101 cutscene. Google finally responded, chat. We're gonna look at the intro ride, chat. There's this dude literally named like Turnip we're about to watch the video of. No, I'm not. I am staunchly against React content, chat, but like we literally need to do this. We like literally, like, bro, we literally need to fucking watch this to continue theorizing, chat. It is what it is. Okay. Bro missed the button? That's crazy. Alright, let me put the audio on real fast. Give me a second. There we go. Let's see. I used to use Opera and I was watching anime on Crunchyroll and it sent me to an 18 plus site through an ad. Was the 18 plus stuff good? Asking for a friend. Let's see. Yeah. Same thing with Timu. They also have sweatshops. Like the proven fact that Opera is just spyware for the Chinese government. That's
We know that Fazbear Entertainment has developed something of a bad reputation
In a cargo box?
And while it's true that some stories associated with our name were loosely based on actual events, the majority of them were total fabrications from the mind of a...
What happened in that picture? Closed, all business suspended until further notice with a weird looking Freddy Fazbear in there. This looks like some of the shit you'd see from like ransomware, bro. If you look up ransomware Freddy, you'll see the goofiest fucking depictions of him.
Lawsuits pending, but we aren't above laughing at ourselves. Ha ha ha. That's why we have recreated many of these completely fictitious scenarios, lies that you've been fed over the last several years into a hilarious VR game.
Let's see.
That we can finally move
Ultimate Nathaniel.
And develop a new relationship with you as well as your kids. Don't forget the merch perfect for birthdays. So sit back and enjoy a few scares.
I saw a game theory that the first 4 games were games in the universe. It was pretty good. Yeah, I mean like I saw that and I do partially believe it. I believe that the first and not the first 4 games at least. I believe that yeah, actually the first 4 games. I believe that the first 4 games and sister location as well, I guess. All of the Scott made games are games in the universe of Security Breach, basically. And they actually happened in the real world. It's just Fazbear using that, that publicity, that bad reputation to turn it into something good. They're basically like, yeah, this shit happened, but we're gonna make a game about it anyway. I do believe that they both happen in the real world and also are games. Yeah. I believe it.
And isn't at all based on user experiences thus far or injuries.
It's annoying and kind of confusing, but like, it doesn't really change much.
Some harmless fun that can't harm you at all in any harmful way.
Let me read this chat. Let's see here. Consider precious moments of your life. Let's see. The auto scroll feature was designed to protect you from potential repetitive stress injuries. It's just another way that Fazbear Entertainment cares for its employees. You should also take care not to overexert your eyes while looking at such small text on a highly contrasting document screen. Let's see. Therefore, it is recommended that you rest your eyes while accepting these terms. Please close them now for safety purposes. Are they closed? Good. If you agree to the terms presented, you may press the button in front. Blah 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 blah. Let's see. Further reduce the risk of repetitive stress injury, you may allow the accept button. Okay.
Is not responsible for accidental digital consciousness transference.
Huh?
That Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for accidental digital consciousness transference.
It's oddly specific, Fazbear Entertainment. You know, that happens to be just what we're looking for today. And that's oddly specific. You think, you think they knew that glitch trap was in there? I mean, this is where the fucking Mrs. Afton theory comes in, chat, where they're like, oh yeah, somebody knew that William was trying to break out of those infected motherboards. So like, you know, they orchestrated all of this. But we're not here to discuss how the fuck it happened. We know what happened. Some infected motherboards got used, blah blah blah. We need to figure out what the fuck, like, how did he get into her brain? That's all we need to figure out. Let's see. Need voice so sexy reading for real? Thank you. To fry someone's brain, you need 20 amps. We're not trying to fry it. We just need we just need them to interact. We need the electricity of the headset and the electricity of the brain to interact in some way. That's it. If William can find a way to jump between the electricity inside of the headset into the electricity inside of Vanessa's brain, we're in. Theory confirmed. That's all we need. Let's see. I have to poo, but I just poo. Chat, am I cooked? You're constipated. Or have the runs. Let's see. The funnier option is that this happens regularly and they kind of have to put up that disclaimer. So that's more or less impossible. We'll figure that out.
Real world manifestations
We'll figure that out. Because there are literally headsets. There are literally headsets, right? There are literally headsets, chat, that exist right now that scan your fucking brain, the electricity in your brain, and react to it. We just need the electricity of whatever fucking conduit they're using to interact with the brain's electricity. And boom, we're in. That's all we need. There are machines out there today that can literally take what you're imagining and put it on the paper. Yet, granted, it looks fucking horrendous. I'm not even making this up, chat. There have been machines that can read what you're thinking and print them down. It just looks fucking awful. It looks like a precursor to AI art. It looks fucking horrendous. But those things exist. The only reason they're not like talked about or used is because it looks horrible. Looks like a fever dream. So yeah, you know. And there are things that can read minds, or at least read the electricity of the brain. We just need to figure out if the headset would be possible of doing that. That's all we need. Let's see here. We got this. We're nerds. Nerds rule the world. This is true. In PDF files. Most headsets use 1 to 3 amps, and you would need at least 6. Let's see. Let's see. Let me think. Is there anything in, let's see here. Is there anything in FNAF's arsenal that I'm aware of that reads minds or in some way interacts with, like, can tell basically what you're thinking? I mean, obviously there's like Mystic Hippo, but I don't think she's much of a oracle or anything. She just gives you cryptic bullshit. Let me think, chat. That one plushie from Fazbear Frights. What's the name of that plushie? The Lonely Freddy. That one's too strange. I don't think. I mean, like, I'm looking this up. Check. Give me a second. I'm gonna look this up. I'm pretty sure Fazbear Frights is not canon, but I'm gonna look this up anyway. Is Fazbear Frights canon? What? Many fans and evidence pointing to them being canon? What? If Fazbear Frights is brought into the mix, and that like changes everything. That changes basically everything that we thought we knew. Let's see. Yes, it was Lonely Freddy. By the way, Missy Kippo is just cracked at watching your eyes move and where they look. Yeah. Let me think. We may, worst case scenario. The best thing we have for this chat is In the Flesh.
Wish me luck. I'm going to poo. Might come back alive.
Stay safe. The best thing we have for this chat is In the Flesh. Cause like, hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Just gonna put this on, chat. Alright, hear me out, chat. Basically, the best thing we got for this is In the Flesh. And the reason being is because In the Flesh is literally 1-to-1 with what we're looking at, except there's no pregnancy. We're trying to figure out how something got into a woman's brain and altered her. And In the Flesh, something, literally the same being, fucking William Afton or Springtrap or whatever the fuck, gets into someone's head and somehow impregnates them. We may have to read In the Flesh. They both involve VR. It makes sense. That is the biggest parallel. We're gonna have to read In the Flesh, chat. We're gonna have to read In the Flesh. Let me pull up the book real fast. Mpreg, here we come, baby. The thing is, chat, like, where the fuck can I find, In the Flesh, like, as a book? Like, where the fuck can I find it? Like, I don't actually own it, chat. I could buy it. Right now. But, like, do I want to do that, chat? Does it even have a graphic novel? I don't think it will ever get a graphic novel. Not even Scott likes that book. He regrets ever making it, but it happened. Let's see here. Yeah. So fucking funny, bro. It's so fucking funny. Incoming ad break in 3 minutes, chat. Chat? I'm thinking. Cause like, like, In the Flesh, it's such a fucking weird story, chat. What book does it even come from, chat? Where is In the Flesh FNAF? I'm looking this up. In the 5th Fazbear Frights book titled Bunny Call. Okay, let me look this up. Fazbear Frights Bunny Call book. Let's see here. Does it have a digital book I could just buy right now? Yeah, I could buy this right now, chat. I could get an audiobook, chat. Do we want to listen to an audiobook? This is funny. This is recommended. I can't show this right now because I'm on Amazon right now, but like, this is recommended for, like, this is literally recommended for people 9 to 14. 9-year-olds can read this? That's kind of crazy, bro. Let's see. 3 minutes to jerk off. Let's see. Woman, where the pizza at? The sea bunnies are much weirder, in my opinion. The sea bunnies. Let me think. Okay. This is Bunny Call. Step closer. Yeah, literally Fazbear Frights. Like the graphic novel 3, the one that has In the Flesh. Not graphic novel. The novel, number 3 that has In the Flesh. The graphic novel is here. It just doesn't have In the Flesh. That is really funny. That is really fucking funny, bro. They specifically excluded it. All right, chat. We could listen to a summary of it, honestly. Do we listen to a summary of it, chat? Cause I really don't want to A, look for a place to pirate the book, B, buy it right now, just for right now, or like we could listen to a summary, honestly. I'm debating on it. Summary skip over details? Exactly. They skip over way too many details. Let me think, chat. Like sometimes I question what the fuck is what is Scott cooking? Some of these books are just really strange, bro. Ad break in progress, chat. Let me think. Well, I think I know one place where I can grab it. Give me a second, chat. I know a place. I know a good place. Yep, I know a place, chat. I found a place. I found it. Okay, table of contents. I'll show it momentarily. Yeah. We just gotta scroll down until I find In the Flesh. I found it. Totally legit, guys. Trust. I had one of my clients asked about In the Flesh. So I gave them a spot where they could find it. Let's see, how far am I? I gotta make it past, give me a moment. Give me one moment, chat. The man in the room. Okay, so I gotta get past the man in the room. Or before the man in the room. You guys can't tell what I'm looking at, but just trust me. By the way, chat, I've been asked a few times, hey, Nate, when are you gonna stream Hello Neighbor? I have no reason to stream Hello Neighbor, chat. Alright. There's no dark mode for this site, chat, so I'm sorry. Your eyes are about to bleed or whatever. Bro. Unlock the next 20 pages after an ad. Yeah, chat, we're gonna be here for a while, chat. Okay. Let me turn on some better reading music real fast, chat. What do we want to listen to real fast, chat? We're not reading to the Heretics theme, chat. We're not. It's not happening. It's not happening, chat. Yo, I saw Pikmin music there. Hold on. I saw that shit. I saw Pikmin music, chat. That's the good stuff right there, chat. Okay. Or I guess you're gonna have to eat me, bro. We need something relaxing to read through this shit. Okay. Let's get reading. Let's see. So we just need them to mention. Yeah. I see Springtrap mentioned right here. Let's see. You're so lucky. Just get to sit around and play video games all day. If Matt had $1 for every time someone has said this to him, he actually could sit around and play video games all day instead of going into the office and working on developing things. Game development was harder than people thought. It was a great job. The job Matt had always dreamed of back when he was a kid, pretending to be sick so he could stay home from school and make simple games on his family's home computer. This is actually a really strong parallel, chat. Both Vanessa and this guy named Matt both have to do with game development. There's a perfect parallel right there, chat. Let's see here. Pretending to be sick so he could stay at home from school and make simple games on his family's home computer. But there was a huge difference between working on games and playing them. Many parts of the process were exhilarating. That first burst of inspiration when an idea came to you, the triumphant moment when you saw all your plans come to fruition, bro, you just gotta wait for the side chat. It's either this or, we buy the book. Buying the book? No, I would never. I mean, yeah, chat, this is the legit copy. There's a legit PDF of the fucking book, bro. Trust. This implies that Vanessa is also MatPat. That'd be really funny. Yeah. If MatPat was a chick, he'd be Vanessa. Let's see. Trying to when you saw your plans come to fruition, but between first inspiration and final fulfillment, there were lots of opportunities for headbanging frustration and punching a fish to the wall rage. One small programming error can mess up a whole game, and backtracking to try and identify such an error was incredibly tedious. People who love to play games often thought their skill in gaming gave them skill in design, gave them the skill to design games as well. Well, this wasn't any truer than thinking that since you knew how to read a good book, you knew how to write one. For now, Matt was eating, sleeping, and breathing his job. He had landed the role of creating and refining the AI in Springtrap's Revenge, a new cutting-edge virtual reality game that was to be the next installment in the popular Five Nights at Freddy's series. It was the most high-profile game he had ever worked on, and he knew, I'm gonna screenshot this real fast, chat. Screenshotting this so that future Nate can save it if I need to highlight something in a video. Let's see. They said was probably okay, and now Matt was blah, 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 blah. Matt secured the VR headset over his eyes and made sure the whole device fit him tightly. He was going in. Kind of sus, bro. There was a wall on either side. Let's see. There was a wall on either side of him. These walls formed the dark hallway that was the entrance to the maze. At this point, Matt could only see down the hall straight ahead. No entrances. Let's see. Tell me if the music's too loud. Let me lower it real fast. I'll lower it slightly. There we go. I'll lower it slightly. I don't want it to be too loud, chat. Too loud. If it's too loud, then I cry. Because then I have to look back and I barely hear myself. So, yeah. Let's see. No entrances were visible yet. Just as he was about to move forward. Let's see. He saw his creation and his adversary, a large green rabbit, appear at the end of the hall and then exit to the left. Just because it was a rabbit didn't mean it was cute. Matt had always found humans in rabbit costumes creepy, as was evidenced by an old picture his mom had taken of him when he was 3 years old, screaming bloody murder on the lap of a blankly grinning Easter bunny at the mall. He's so green. Here's the green. Let's see here. Springtrap, the rabbit in the game, was even scarier than the uncanny valley-dwelling mall Easter bunny. His costume was so Okay, bro, we get the point. You don't like the rabbit, bro. Matt was especially proud of his titular character. He wanted to make Springtrap the kind of horrifying character. Yeah, we get it, bro. You like Springtrap. Next page. Matt was... Okay, let's see what we got here. He had wanted to create a character who could open your jugular with the same happy excitement as a kid opening the birthday present. Okay, let me see. Is there anything interesting here? The goal at the beginning of this part of the game sounded simple. Find your way out the maze before Springtrap can kill you. But the maze was absurdly difficult, made even more so by the first-person perspective that the VR necessitated. Springtrap was both swift and stealthy and was able to appear seemingly from nowhere and kill you before you knew what hit you. Matt made his way to the end of the entrance hallway. So, how does this end up impregnating him, bro? Did Springtrap, catch him in, a dead end and say, yo, bro, some nice ovaries you got there, little boy. And then just fucking touched him or something? Where the fuck? How does this happen? How does this fucking happen, bro? Spread those cheeks, bro. Honestly, bro, what the fuck? Do you catch him in a dead end? Who programmed him to do that shit? Let's see here. Man made his way to the end of the entrance and decided to turn right since it was the alpha. Okay, blah, 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 blah. After a quick round of eeny, meeny, miny, mo, Matt chose the door that was straight in front of him. He stepped towards it, turned the knob, and pushed the door open. The soundtrack emitted a deafening screech, and the bunny lunged at him, its arms outstretched, slashing at him with the big, shining knife. The VR made Springtrap's attack feel disturbingly realistic. The knife slashed what felt like dangerously close to his eyes. When Springtrap lifted the knife high and plunged it down, Matt couldn't help brace himself as he thought, okay. You were about to experience real physical pain. Then the perspective shifted to third person so that Matt could see his corpse of his avatar sprite. Bro got cooked. Springtrap showing the twisted joy that Matt had intended. Okay, good. You know, beside Matt's avatar, he used his knife to slice off Matt's ears. Springtrap held up the blood-dripping ear. Bro, Springtrap collecting ears just doesn't feel right, bro. He's not the type to collect ears. That's just not what he does, bro. What the fuck? What type of trophy is that? A trophy commemorating his achievement? The words "game over" appeared on the screen. Matt was furious at himself for choosing the wrong door, furious at his rabbit creation for taking such obvious pleasure in his defeat. He didn't even remove the headset to take a break. He just restarted the game. Bro, as a game dev, shouldn't you be happy? I mean, like, from what I'm hearing, everything went according to plan. You went in to test the game. You played the game and everything went smoothly without a bug. His head didn't fall off. He didn't fall through the floor. Everything went well. You got caught. You guessed wrong and you died. What's so bad about this? Just like stabbing children, exactly. Why is bro acting like a Blizzard dev? Exactly, bro. I lost in my game. Guess I'll just go nuclear. What the fuck? Let's see, he sprinted down the hallway until he was in the room with the 4 doors again. He had a gut instinct that the door on the left was the one to pick. He approached the door, turned the knob, pulled it open. Springtrap lurched out at him with its jaw wide open. Had to wake up, chat. My cat's like sitting on my arm right now and it's real warm. There was the soundtrack screech followed by the gruesome snapping sound. Matt flinched because it felt for all the world like Springtrap was a split second away from biting his face off. Matt's avatar's corpse, bro, got cooked again. Matt cursed, tore off his goggles, and threw them down on the desk. What? What a loser, bro. Honestly, like, bro, my same thought. What a loser, bro. What a fucking loser. Matt cursed, tore off his goggles, and threw them down on the desk. He should probably have been more careful with the expensive equipment, but he didn't care. Why did he keep losing to Springtrap? Why couldn't he win a game he had largely designed? He paced and cursed, then picked up a coffee mug and threw it. Why doesn't he just, open up a debug console? Why doesn't he just implement a debug console or a dev console? And then just skip to the next level to test? This guy sucks, bro. Just open up a debug menu. You're a dev, bro. Maybe this is a sign that your game's too tough. You should, make it a little easier. Add in a difficulty slider or something. I don't know. He paced and cursed. Then picked up a coffee mug. Yeah, we already read that. The mug smashed into tiny pieces and left a brown splatter on the clean white wall. Bro, why? What, bro? This is the type of dude to, break his desk after he loses a comp match. What the fuck? All of these thoughts were destructive. This guy kind of sucks, bro. I'm a game dev, screams and cries when he doesn't win his own game. On God, bro. Who is this dude? Why doesn't he just cheat? Exactly, just cheat, bro. You're a dev. There was a gentle knocking on the door accompanied by the spoken words, knock, knock. Why did people do that? Let's see, why did people do that? Wasn't just knocking on the door enough? Yeah? Matt snapped, not wanting to be bothered. The door cracked, and Jamie from the cubicle closest to the office peeked in. She was one of those women who looked like she hadn't changed her hair or clothing style since the 3rd grade. Her bangs were cut straight across her forehead, and she appeared to be wearing a jumper. I heard noises and wanted to make sure you were okay. I'm fine. At least I was before you interrupted me, Matt snapped. Everybody in the office seemed to love Jamie. They raved about the homemade banana bread she'd leave in the break room and about how she was always willing to help out with a problem, whether professional or personal. But she didn't fool Matt. He knew Jamie was a busybody. It was like she was a vampire who fed on office drama. Sorry. I guess those were just the sounds of the creative process I was hearing. Sorry. I guess those were just the sounds of the creative process I was hearing, Jamie quipped, crinkling her nose as she smiled. It was a cowering, ingrating smile, like a dog wagging its tail when you had caught it peeing on the carpet. That's right, Matt said, not smiling back. What was he supposed to say? That he got mad because the big bunny had killed him twice in a row? That he had thrown his coffee mug against the wall because he couldn't handle the fact he was losing to his own creation? Matt was starting to feel like video game developer version of Dr. Frankenstein. Well, good luck. See you later, Jamie said, giving a little wave with just her fingers. You want me to close the door back? I never wanted you to open it in the first place. What the fuck? She makes banana bread? Man, fuck you, Matt. On God, bro. I'm getting you pregnant, bro, Chacho. Shut the fuck up, bro. Finally beat 8-1. Yo, let's fucking go. I hope you're enjoying Fraud. Was it that tough? What difficulty are you on? Let's see. Let's see. Well, good luck. See you later, Jamie said, giving a little wave with just her fingers. Oh yeah, I already read this shit. He was going to go in again. This time he would make better choices. He would get past the murderous rabbit. He would later arrest the nagging suspicion that this was a game he couldn't win. Sometimes Matt felt like life was a game he couldn't win. She had all the trip and trappings of happy existence. He had graduated from a good school and married Hannah, his college sweetheart. He had gotten his dream job, and he and Hannah had bought a pretty 4-bedroom house with ample room for a home office, his massive video game collection, and Hannah had hoped of growing up. Bro, this guy's living the dream. That is insane. That is insane, bro. Hey, get dunked on, stop. Back in college, Matt had enjoyed the excitement of pursuing. Okay, I don't give a shit about your backstory. We need to figure out what happened to you. Yeah. You and your love life, dream house, maintain. And then there was the problem maintaining a marriage. When they were dating, Matt had been so preoccupied with winning Hannah, with Hannah's love, that he never thought about the cost of that prize, namely that he was committing to spending the rest of his life with one person and one person only. It had gotten so boring. It had gotten boring quickly. The endless nights in the same conversation about their days. The same chicken breasts and green salad for dinner and the same TV shows afterward. Hannah was still pretty and smart and nice, but the novelty had worn off her. Like when you buy a new car and it's exciting at first, but then it just settles into being your car. Reliable and useful, but no longer a source of excitement. That's crazy. That is crazy, bro. This is crazy work, bro. This is crazy. That is insane, Matt. This guy just hates women. I think he's gay, chat. There's been other problems as well. Hannah had wanted to start a family right away. And Matt hadn't. In fact, the more tedious the day-to-day grind of marriage had become, the less he wanted to add kids to the equation. The whole prospect of parenting yawned before him as a string of unpleasant responsibilities stretching out for decades. The feedings and diaper changes of sleepless nights of infancy, the endless ferrying of school-age children to school and lessons and practices, the drama and rebellion of the teen years, all that plus the stress of having to pay for college. Who needed it? Yeah, women are like, you gotta, I mean, there's a line from Kevin Levin in Alien Force, I believe. You gotta treat a woman like you treat a car. He never got to finish the saying, though. Gwen stopped him. You know, well, he stopped after Gwen asked him. Let's see here. Apparently, Hannah had needed it. Let's see here. Apparently, Hannah had needed it, or anyway, she had thought she did. Every Friday night when they would go out to Neapolitan, their favorite Italian restaurant, she would wait until Matt had been softened up by a couple of glasses of wine to say, I think it's time. Matt would always say, time for dessert, even though he knew good and well tiramisu wasn't what she was talking about. Time to start a family, she would inevitably say. He had tried to put her off in a variety of ways. He had said they still needed a few years to focus on their careers, but Hannah had said that since she ran her new oh my god, an ad. Brand new account, by the way. Thank you for the lurk, Shindo. Much appreciated. Hey chat, I made a Roblox account. User is the Squeeba. 2 A's because someone stole my user. And I scrolled a little bit and already saw like 10 sexual references. Let me see, give me a second. Let's see. Incoming ad break in 3 minutes, chat. Let's see. I'm gonna crack him until he dies. What a hero. The worst, though, was when he tried to argue that pregnancy and motherhood would ruin Hannah's petite, attractive figure. That is crazy work. That is crazy work, bro. That time she had called him shallow, thrown the content of her wine glass in his face, and stormed out of the restaurant. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Are we reading a fanfic? No. This is actually real. Scott wrote this. The fact that Hannah wasn't willing to listen to reason about having a baby had definitely put a damper on their marriage. I mean, the thing is that I can understand him not immediately wanting a family, but at the same time, bro, his reasons for giving, like, his reasons are just ass. His reasons, like, the way he, like, words them is just ass. I can't blame him for not immediately wanting kids, but, like, his defense is just shit. Let's see here. The fact that Hannah wasn't willing to listen about Rita. Okay, let's see. And then there was the matter of the harmless little friendship Matt had struck up with Brianna, a server at the restaurant where he frequently had lunch. It wasn't anything serious, and it certainly wasn't any of Hannah's business. But she had gotten all upset when Matt had left his computer open and he saw that Brianna had sent him a picture. Whoa, a picture of herself in a bikini. Whoa, bro, that's crazy. That's insane. Not anything serious, my ass, bro. That's crazy, dog. That's insane. Oh, that's crazy, chat. That's insane, bro. Snoog goons. Fazbear Fright, my beloved. Let's see. Scott is normally a pretty good writer. I'm talking about Fazbear Frights. He wasn't cooking with this one. Crazy? I was crazy ones. So it's in his business, but she had gotten pretty upset when Matt left and said that Brianna had sent. Yeah, bro. Brianna sent him, a married man, a picture of herself in a bikini, and Matt just doesn't have a problem with it. Bro, that is crazy. He had no idea why Hannah had been so unreasonable. Friends do that kind of thing all the time. No, it's not, bro. Maple does not just send me pictures of him in a bikini. Okay? Friends don't just do that, bro. Friends don't just send you like, yo, hey Pookie, you like my figure? Okay, well, I know a few people who actually do. I have a friend or two that actually does send me that. You're right. You know, maybe Matt's not wrong here, bro. Hey, bro, I'm gonna send you a pic of my panties real quick. I have one friend that does do that, but like they're but like I've known him for fucking years, so like, bro, he just met Brianna. This is kind of crazy. Hana had suggested the two of them get marriage counseling, but Matt refused, and their marriage had ended in divorce shortly after their 1-year anniversary. Bro, that's crazy. You stayed married. All right, now I'm not gonna lie to you. Matt refusing to impregnate Hannah. I understand it because their marriage only lasted 1 year, bro. You immediately want babies after 1 year of marriage. That is crazy. At least like wait 2 years. That's understandable, but that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. That's crazy, bro. That's all I can say. That's crazy. That is insane, Chad. I don't know what else you want me to say, bro. That's wild. There you go. You got a new one out of me, Chad. That's wild, bro. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. Since then, Matt had a string, bro. Just it should say has had, not had. What the fuck, Scott? Let's see. Since then, Matt had a string of girlfriends. The first one being Brianna from the restaurant. None of these relationships had lasted over 3 months, and Matt was always the one who got dumped. This string of breakups was a major contributor to the rage Matt was able to summon in creating Springtrap. Oh no, bro, I think I understand it now. Bro, he's fucking flooding Springtrap with agony or some shit, dog. Yeah, I'll wait for the ad break to end. It all makes sense now, dog. It all makes fucking sense. He's doing what Edwin did with the mimic, bro, on accident. It all makes sense. Bro. All of this rage, all of this pain, he's flooding this digital Springtrap with agony. It all makes sense. That's kind of funny, actually. It all makes sense, chat. He's flooding this fucking digital Springtrap with agony, and that's how it gains sentience, I believe. That's kind of funny, actually. Women are crazy, Matt had decided. Women are crazy, Matt had decided, and not worth the effort. To combat the loneliness and frustration, Matt had thrown himself into the design of the VR game, even more obsessively than usual. It was the cruelest of ironies that the game, much like his relationship, seemed to have turned against him. But this time he was going to outsmart the rabbit and get out of the maze alive. Yeah, chat, women are crazy, bro. All the women in the audience, you're crazy, bro. It's kind of funny because, like, the majority of my audience is either female or a trans woman. So, like, it's kind of funny, dog. Am I the only one? No, Starbit is right there. Or femboys, true. We do have quite a lot of them. Let's see. The knob. Yep. Is there anything important here? Here we go. Bro got absolutely bodied from what I'm skimming through. Let's see. He walked down another hallway. There was no sign of Springtrap. He made a left into the hallway that led to a hall of mirrors. He knew his way through, of course. The trick was making sure he wasn't being followed. He moved his way past the panels of glass, each one identical. He was maybe 12 steps from the exit when he felt the presence of something behind him. In a mirror, he saw the reflection of the big green rabbit standing behind him. The rabbit grabbed him by the hair and raised a gleaming knife to Matt's throat. Matt could almost feel the swift, sure slash. Once again, Matt saw his avatar lying face down, ass up, this time in a spreading puddle of his own blood. The rabbit licked his ass. I'm just kidding, chat. He didn't say that. The rabbit licked his blood from the knife's blade and laughed, its shoulders shaking. But it didn't feel like the rabbit was just laughing at Matt's mortally wounded avatar. It felt like the rabbit was laughing at Matt himself. It's kind of funny, bro. So the rabbit wanted to play dirty, did it? Matt yanked off his headpiece. He reached out his arms and cleared his desk, sending all his contents clattering to the floor. He would show the rabbit who was in charge. He just needed some room to spread out. He was in control of the game. So he was in control of the rabbit. He got this. He got to say what it. He got to say what it could and could not do, where it could and could not go. Bro, that's insane, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Bro's actually like, that is insane, bro. Let's see. Let's see. Or femboys, okay. Or NBs too. Nate's just a person. I'd say I fall under NB, but I prefer to be perceived as feminine. Nate is the last gender bender, actually. I am, yes. I am everything, chat. Master of every gender. Let's see. Could or could not go. So he was in control of the revenue. He got this. Okay. He controlled who was boss. When Matt went home later, he wouldn't have that much control over his life. But here inside the game, he was the absolute ruler, and all the decisions were his to make. He programmed the game such that Springtrap was doomed to wander the maze alone all night, with no victims to stalk or no way out. He also sped up the game's time frame, by 1,000, so that for each minute that passed in real time, 1,000 minutes passed for Springtrap. Why, bro? It's a digital character. What? Why? This is the equivalent of like fucking punishing your me in Tomodachi Life because it got with the wrong person. Like, bro. Why? Like, that's insane. That's kind of funny, bro. That is really fucking funny. That is actually really fucking hilarious right there. Check, give me a second. I'm cleaning off my glasses. Nate, the final gender bender. Change the last to final to avoid copyright infringement. Let's see. Okay, let's see. 1,000 for each minute that passed in real time. 1,000 minutes passed for Springtrap. Matt found himself laughing louder and harder than he had laughed in a long time. Sure, the rabbit might be able to kill his avatar, but that was nothing compared to the way Matt could alter Springtrap's reality, could control time and space. I mean, all Springtrap did was like literally do what he was programmed to do. Bro, he's, for once, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Springtrap is a victim. Bro, he's doing what he was programmed to do. Time and space and meet out of a cosmic punishment like some kind of ancient vengeful god. Matt left the office and laughed some more on the drive home. Hannah had gotten the house and the divorce, so Matt, Damn, bro. Hannah had gotten the house in the divorce, so Matt had moved into one of those apartment complexes with a pool and tennis courts, which advertised itself as offering affordable luxury. He had furnished the apartment with simple, functional pieces and lots of shelving for his video game collection. When his friend Jason from college had gotten kicked to the curb by his girlfriend at the same time, one of Matt's 3-month relationships had split up, Matt had invited him to move into the extra bedroom to split the rent. When Matt walked into the apartment, Jason was sitting on the couch in front of a big screen TV with a video game controller in hand. It wasn't even 6 o'clock and he had already changed into his pajamas. A 2-liter bottle of soda, open bag of cheese puffs, decorated the coffee table. Hey, he said, not looking away from the zombies he was blasting on the screen. Hey, Matt said. And how was Springtrap? Jason asked, like one might ask about a friend's sick aunt. Matt smiled. Springtrap is going to have an interesting evening. Let me see. Anyways, I'm gonna head out and play Gmod. Stay safe, Shindo. Your shit is so ass. Bye, Huz Goddess. Crack him, William. We're about to, but I feel like he's about to crack him. Springtrap, let's see here. I'm gonna have a very interesting evening. Wait, what? Jason said nothing. Matt tossed his bag on the couch. The game is going great. Kids are going to love it. Big kids too, Jason said. I can't wait to play it myself. I mean, like, Jason seems like a pretty supportive friend. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Speaks to me the same way that Maple talks to me about being a YouTuber. Seems like a very supportive friend. Jason's a good guy. Let's see. Matt Shrug, let's see here. Big kids too, can't wait to play myself. Hey, what do you want for dinner tonight? Pizza, Thai, Chinese? He nodded towards the stack of takeout menus on the coffee table. Matt shrugged. Whatever you pick, I'm gonna take a quick shower. He got all sweaty. Yeah, we're skipping all this chat. Matt and Jason ate their fucking Thai takeout. Alright, let's see. They had Thai for dinner, Chad. Yep. I don't really give a shit about the relationship. Let's see here. If the episode was a Matt's thoughts turned into a spring trap in the VR game, wandering aimlessly. Yep. After a mostly sleepless night, Matt was happy to be back at work, where at least things were interesting some of the time. In the break area, he helped himself to a cup of coffee. Get back to spring trap. Let me see. Matt put on his headset and entered the game. He walked down the dim hallway and turned right to arrive at the room with the doors. He chose the door on the right. Thankfully, Springtrap wasn't there, so he was granted access to the rest of the maze. Matt walked around the maze for a long time, but there was no sign of Springtrap, no jump scares, no sneaking up behind him, no quick glimpses of the rabbit at the end of the hall. It was strange. The way the game was programmed, he should have seen Springtrap by now. Matt took off his headset and opened the game's data log. For several in-game days, Springtrap had wandered around the perimeters of the maze, looking for someone to kill. Let's see. All I learned from this is that I want Jamie's banana bread. I also want Jamie's banana bread. This is what Matt had expected, but he hadn't expected what he saw next. After all those days with no one to kill, when killing was his life's only purpose, Springtrap seemed to spawn a new version of himself immediately. The new version killed the old version. That's funny, bro. That's a creative suicide route right there, bro. He said, I can't go on anymore. Let me just spawn another me. Kill me. Like, what the fuck? It's kind of funny. My stomach's growling, Chad. I could go for some banana bread. Let's see. Springtrap seemed to spawn a new version of himself immediately. The new version killed the old version, and then the current Springtrap would somehow produce a newer version, which would then kill it. The cycle went on and on, creation of a new AI, followed by the newly created one destroying the creator. The killings got faster and faster, one right after. So they would just be rapidly murdering each other. That's kind of Springtrap order board. What the fuck? The killings got faster and faster, one right after another. Seemingly, as soon as the newest Springtrap was able to spawn an even newer model, the murders grew in violence just as they grew in speed. Stabbing, slashing, decapitations. When Matt saw the word disembowelment in the data log, he felt the coffee lurch in his stomach. While bizarre, the log did at least answer the question of how Springtrap had spent the night. What it didn't answer was where Springtrap was now. The rabbit was programmed into the game's code. He didn't have the ability to truly permanently kill himself. He would always respawn. He had to be there somewhere. The fact that he can even die to begin with is fucking weird, bro. Like, this seems like a game in Help Wanted where you just would... Why would they even have the ability to die? Why? Doesn't make sense. Let's see. Let's see. The rabbit was programmed to be in the game? Yeah. Matt searched the games of VR for Springtrap. He searched parts of the game where Springtrap wasn't even programmed to be. After having spawned and killed 500,000 versions of himself over the course of a night, the rabbit seemed to have disappeared. Just reboot the game, honestly, bro. Like, honestly, just reboot the game. It should reset everything. Except that he couldn't really disappear. Let's see. Yeah, he just kept killing himself, bro. Kind of strange, honestly. I can't lie to you. Kind of interesting to say the least. Kind of weird champ. It wasn't possible. The code, the answer had to be in the code. Mac could be absent-minded sometimes. Hannah used to tease him about his endless ability to lose his car keys or his cell phone, but he had an amazing memory when it came to programming. As a result, it was shocking when he looked at the program for Springtrap and saw that it now bore absolutely no resemblance to the program he had created. Springtrap's programming was fractured, splintered, unrecognizable. He had no choice but to remove it and start over. Yep. Yep. Okay. Three, but it was as if Springtrap, in one last specular suicide, had blown himself to smithereens, and now all tiny bits of him were scattered throughout the game's code, as impossible to retrieve as individual specks of dust. Matt started to sweat all over the internet and in the game. What? Oh, I forgot. I didn't read the period there. I'm like, what? Matt started to sweat all over the internet? Huh? Better yet, quit game developer stuff and go flip burgers, you misogynist. I'm surprised Automod didn't pick that. Oh, you can say you can't call somebody gay, but you can call them a misogynist. What the fuck, Automod? Let's see here. Matt started to sweat all over the internet and in every game store. Ads for the new Five Nights at Freddy's virtual reality game Abound announced release when it released it. It was all too soon. And now the game's program was defective. This guy didn't have a backup? This guy's a fucking failure. You didn't have a backup? That's funny. Program was defective in a way that apparently could not be fixed. Matt's revenge on Springtrap seemed ridiculously small compared to Springtrap's revenge on him. That is insane, chat. Seeing flip burgers triggered my Wendy's instinct. Flipping, burgers, I'm springing my shit, bro. Maybe if he went into the game one more time, he could figure out some way to reverse the damage. Matt's avatar ran around the peripheral of the... Oh, periphery? What the fuck is that? The periphery of the maze, looking for signs of Springtrap. He turned the corner and caught sight of something green up ahead. Springtrap's lifeless body lay around the maze's next bend. Let's see. It was splayed on its back with its torso split wide open. Matt kneeled for a closer look. Springtrap, springs and gears protruded from the edge of the gaping wound. How could something so mechanical manage to look so dead? Springtrap's blank, sightless stare was horrible to behold. Matt reached up to the rabbit's eyelids to close them. As soon as he made physical contact, Mel felt a sharp sting combined with a mild electrical jolt that reminded him of the pain of getting his fraternity letters tattooed to his ankle in college. He pulled the avatar's hand away. I'm gonna screenshot this shot. He felt pain, I think. Yeah, he felt pain from touching Springtrap. I do believe, since Matt literally batters the fuck out of this version of Springtrap, I do think that he inflicts it with agony. And Springtrap, and with Vanessa, would be remnant fueled. It would be somewhere related to remnant. Somewhere. That's the only way he'd be able to persevere. So these two are mirroring each other. They are mirroring each other to some degree. Only penile. I can't get pregnant. I can't, sadly. No uterus. Pinar. I hear that the most recent FNAF book, the Survival Guide 2, is trash. Let's touch tips, queen. Let me see. Shit, okay. Matt was too stressed about the strange state of the game to be in the mood for a date. Let's see. As soon as he made... Okay, I'll read this. Freaking mood for a date. But Jason had been insistent. The girl Jason was dating had promised him that her roommate would be perfect for Matt. The four of them were supposed to have dinner together at Neapolitan, Hannah and Matt's old go-to Italian restaurant. This was another reason Matt didn't want to go. Too many memories. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. I don't really give a shit about your dating life, buddy. Get back to the part with Springtrap. Listen. Bro? Matt hadn't been, yep. Yep, bro. It just keeps going, bro. I don't give a shit about your love life. Bro, it just keeps going. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. He drove home too fast, thinking of the what a wretched day it had been. Felt like the problems with the game had affected his whole life. But that was going to change. Where's the Emperor? This is totally important to Vanessa's lore, by the way. It is. Trust. Matt woke up feeling strangely... Also, I'm ad break in 3 minutes, Chad. Matt woke up feeling strangely queasy. Usually, morning tummy trouble was a symptom of him... Oh, no, he's getting morning sickness. What the fuck? Maybe I skipped too far. Matt woke up feeling strangely queasy. Usually, morning tummy trouble was a symptom of his having drunk too much the night before. He had polished off the bottle of wine last night, but still hadn't added up more than 3 glasses. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, he's somehow pregnant already. This is kind of crazy, chat. It's kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie to you. I woke up feeling strangely queasy. Usually, okay, I already read that. Let's see. He shouldn't be hungover. Coffee, he decided, was the solution, as it was for many of life's problems. He dragged himself into the kitchen and put on a pot of brew. Though he thought of eating was though the thought of eating was unpleasant. Bro, Marcy, get off my desk, bro. Get out of here, bro. Though the thought of eating was unpleasant, he dropped a slice of whole wheat bread into the toaster, in case his stomach's emptiness was the cause of its unrest. Once the brewing and toasting were complete, he sat down at the kitchen table. 1 sip of coffee and 1 bite of toast later, his stomach roiled violently without even having made a conscious decision to move.
Box.
He found himself leaning over the kitchen sink, retching up not only the toast and coffee, but seemingly everything else he had consumed over the past few days. He rinsed out the sink with a wet paper towel and used it to dab his sweaty forehead. That's gross. Bro, that's gross, Lord. You're telling me he wiped down the sink with a wet paper towel and then fucking dabbed his forehead with it? That is gross, bro. Ew. Bro, you just puked in that sink. Ew, bro. That is gross, man. Ew. Like that, bro. Ew. What the fuck? That is gross. He couldn't miss work. He had to fix the game. He would fix it by lunchtime, he decided. Then he could take the rest of the day off and rest and recover. It was almost noon and Matt's stomach was still roiling like a storm at sea. He had moved the waste basket next to his desk so he could hurl into it if needed. Eating lunch was unimaginable. He had been working nonstop to repair the game with no success. He consulted every manual he owned. He had read extensively from a variety of specialized sites on the internet. It's insane, bro. No wonder his tummy hurts. He has a parasite. He's so upset. Ooh, kill this guy already. Ad break in 1 second. Enjoy those ads, chat. Let's see here. It was almost noon and Matt's stomach was still roiling like a storm at sea. He had moved. Okay, I already read that. He had been working outside. Let's see. You know, every manual he owned, he had read extensively from a variety of specialized sites on the internet. He had even put in a phone call to one of his old professors from grad school, but it was all to no avail. Matt wasn't used to feeling stupid or like a failure, but now he was experiencing both of these unpleasant, unaccustomed feelings. It was like Springtrap, his own creation, had bested him. There was a knock on his office door. Come in, Matt said. He hoped it was either someone to save him or someone to put him out of his misery. Hiya, Matt. It was neither. It was Gary, the head of the department, who was... Oh, no, bro. It's over. It was Gary, the head of the department, who was guaranteed in any given situation to be of no help whatsoever. To A, be of no help whatsoever, and B, deep in his misery, Matt gritted his teeth. Hey, Gary. I say, hey, Gary. Matt hoped the signs of his distress were invisible, but he was pretty sure they were. He was breathing heavily and sweating like he'd run a marathon. The intensity of his nausea made it difficult to speak. Yep. He grinned, flashing a perfectly straight white teeth. Kids are gonna go nuts over this game. Some adults, too. It's gonna be huge, man. Huge. Huge, Matt echoed, trying to smile but failing. His mouth refused to go up at the corner. So how's it going? Gary asked, leaning forward. Oh man. Leaning forward his chair. Is everything moving forward like it needs to? Because I tell you, that deadline is looming. Matt didn't need to be told that the deadline was looming. It's going great, he said, hoping he sounded more convincing than he felt. Oh man, chat. Tell me what ads you're getting, chat. If you don't get ads, you're gay. Specifically gay for yours truly. So get all those ads, chat. You wouldn't want to be gay, would you? Excellent. Gary said, listen. It's going great, he said, hoping he sounded more convincing than he felt. Good to hear, Gary said. Like he was trying to decide whether he believed him. Anything I can help you with? No, it's going great, Matt repeated, his voice getting a little high-pitched and whiny the way it did when he was nervous. Excellent, Gary said, getting up from his chair. Can't wait to see what you put together. You'll be ready to present on Friday, right? Friday, you bet, Matt said, gulping. Gary left, closing the door behind him. Matt put his head down on his desk in despair. He had started the morning feeling confident in his ability to solve the problem, but the skies had darkened. It's over. Matt took his lunch break not to eat, but just to get out of the office and try to clear his head. He walked half a block to Gus's. Bro, where's the part where you die? This time Matt wouldn't antagonize the rabbit. Let's see. I can just program in a new spring trap, one that follows the path it's supposed to. The old program is so messed up it won't have any impact on the game anyway. No one will even know it's there. Let's see. Why hadn't he thought of this before? The problem was as good as solved. I mean, like, why didn't he just do that? Just make another spring trap. Better yet, why don't you have a backup, you idiot? What the fuck is this? Like, on God, bro. This guy's stupid. Let's see. It's supposed to. The old program is so messed up it won't have any impact on the game anyway. No one knows there. Why hadn't he thought of this before? The problem is, okay. He ate a handful of bar peanuts and finished his soda. Something about the combination of saltiness and fizziness soothed his stomach. Let's see. Then he went back to his office to build a new spring trap, one that followed the path it was supposed to. And this time Matt wouldn't antagonize the rabbit. He had learned his lesson. It hadn't been easy hacking into the computer. Oh man, this is crazy, bro. He ate them. That'd be crazy if, bro, I could, now that I finally read In the Flash, I could make a video about it. But, it just, what is this, bro? I don't even know how it ends yet. We still got quite a ways to go. It hadn't been easy hacking into the computer, the company's computer, but Gene had done it. Maybe it was a sign that things were looking up. Life hadn't been going great for him lately. Okay. But now he at least had one thing going for him. He had his own early copy of Springtrap's Revenge because of his superior hacking skills. He was going to be one of the first people, if not the very first person to play the game. And with his superior gaming skills, he might very well become the first person to beat the game. And that would be an accomplishment. That would be an accomplishment. That thumbnail commission would be atrocious. It would be fucking immaculate. Lord would love it, bro. Trust. Let's see here. And with his superior gaming skills, he might very well become the first. Okay. And that would be an accomplishment. He put on the VR headset. He was ready to play. Gene created an avatar that looked like his ideal self. He would look again. Once he got back to his feet, getting into the computer system and getting his game was a good sign. Gene thought a success that would be the first in a series of successes. Once his avatar was created, Gene found himself standing at the end of a dark hallway. He walked to the opposite end. There was a door on the left and a door on the right. Randomly, he chose the one on the right. He found himself in a room with 4 doors. Clearly, he had to choose one. And from his past experiences with FNAF games, he knew that the wrong choice would result in a jump scare and a game over screen. That is true. He chose the door on the left. He took a deep breath, turned the knob, and pulled. It was clear. He breathed a sigh of relief, and a few steps forward, he found himself in another dark hallway. Oh man, Chad. Honestly, this game just sounds like ass. Like, there's no way to really tell which door is like the real one from what I can tell. There's like, it's not like the door shakes or anything, or, you know, any telltale signs. You just gotta hope you guess correctly. That is ass game design, bro. That is horrific game design. Leave it to Matt to create something so bad. Let's see here. I love gambling. On God, bro. It's just ass. Now, it sounds like the average FNAF 6 experience. I agree with you on that one. I 100% agree with you on that one. We hate FNAF 6's office sections here, chat. Shit is ass. Let's see here. I hope you're enjoying the research streams so far, chat. Usually, I don't do research streams very often. But you guys seem to always like them. Interesting. Let's see. You guys seem to always like them. 8 zillion pets. There we go. Let's see here. Okay. Once the avatar created, okay. He chose the door on the left. He took a deep breath, turned the knob, and pulled. It was clear. Let's see here. Sounds come from the right. I proceed to look to the right. Dies from the left. Yeah. Basically, yeah. Was the door on the left? He took a deep breath. Okay. Yep. When his avatar hit the wall, he could feel the bump. Fascinating. Let's see here. He walked forward until he slammed into a wall. He had to say the VR features were impressive. When his avatar hit the wall, he could feel the bump. He felt his way to the right, where there was a passage forward, and continued feeling his way along the wall. Between the limited perspective offered by the VR and the lack of light, the maze was obviously no joke. But if there was one area in his life where Gene had full confidence in himself, it was gaming. This guy just sounds like a nerd, bro. This guy honestly just sounds like a nerd. Also, Pat the Cat should not be active. Bro, it's just patting air right now. That's kind of funny. Bro. Petting the heart monitor right now, I guess. It's I love petting oxygen. It was strange. It seemed like part of the fun of negotiating. Let's see. It was gaming. He was going to find his way out. It was strange. It seemed like part of the fun of negotiating the maze should be avoiding creepy characters. You know, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure Scott meant to put navigating here. You don't really negotiate with a fucking maze, but I'll ignore that one. Seemed like part of the fun of navigating the maze should be avoiding creepy characters who lurked around corners and jumped out when least expected, but so far there were no creepy characters. Let's see. No creepy characters in sight. Even the title character. The game was called Springtrap's Revenge. So where was Springtrap? Gene Jr. Dinner's ready. A voice called from the kitchen. Baking Gene's immersion in the game. Stuffed peppers and macaroni and cheese. I'll be there in a minute, Ma. Gene yelled back, but he knew it would be longer than a minute. He wasn't leaving the game until he found Springtrap. Besides, if there was one thing he knew about Ma, it was that she wasn't going to let him go hungry. If he took too long to come to the table, she'd make him a plate and bring it to his room, so he could shovel in his dinner while he played. Listen. If you have enough ambition, there will be conception. This is true, chat. If you just try enough times, you will get pregnant. Even I can get pregnant, chat. I can conceive. I can get pregnant, chat. You just need enough ambition. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. It just takes a few hundred loads. Or at least that's what the internet tells me. Something called the Omegaverse or something? Yeah, something like that, yeah. He gave birth to me, yes. Yes. My cat's sleeping next to me right now, chat. She really loves this story, I guess. She loves In the Flesh, bro. She's so cozy. The fuck? Let's see here. Gene saw something green sticking out from behind the corner of the maze. He went to investigate, steeling himself for a jump scare, but the version of Springtrap he found, while undoubtedly scary, was incapable of jumping out at anyone. Springtrap's body lay motionless, flat on his back, its abdomen flayed open, springs and gears. Okay, yep. Gene thought it might be a trick. So I'm listening to Nirvana while watching you and tell me ADHD doesn't exist again, Grandma. ADHD is just a rumor. That's not real. That's why I lay motionless following his bed. I didn't play. Yep. Gene thought it might be a trick. That any second the green rabbit would spring to life and grab Gene's avatar's ankle. But the rabbit just lay there. Gene made his avatar nudge it with its foot. But it was inert. It seemed to be game over for Springtrap. But that didn't make any sense. It seemed to be game over for Springtrap. But that didn't make any sense. If this game was about Springtrap getting revenge, why would the supposed main character be dead in the beginning? Unless the plot turned into some kind of ghost story. It's kind of funny, honestly. That's kind of funny, honestly. ADHD is a fad for normal people who want to feel mentally ill. It's kind of funny. My dead grandma. Question mark. 23. Question mark. Blue baby reference? Isaac? That didn't make any sense. If this game, okay, I already read that. Gene Jr., your dinner's getting cold. I'll be there in a minute, Ma. Just let me finish. Oh, what? I'll be there in a minute, Ma. Just let me finish. Oh, Ma, just let me finish. Kind of crazy, bro. Kind of insane, honestly. Ouchie. I bet he's a Reddit Ma. Yeah, she was ancient, bro. Flapping noises. Welcome in. Let's see. Clong. Welcome in, Dominic. How you doing? Right now we're reading In the Flesh. We're doing research. We've been doing research all day today. And right now we're reading In the Flesh right now. I'll be there in a minute, Ma. Just let me finish filling out this job application. Gene called. He knew if she thought he was applying for a job, she'd stay off his back for a few more minutes. He had to figure out what was going on in Springtrap's Revenge, and the only way to do it was to take a look at the code. It was time to put those superior hacking skills to use again. Let's see here. After a few commands he was in, but what he found made no sense. According to the code, Springtrap had been extracted from every game that bore his name in the title. The program that initiated the extraction was inexplicably called It's a Boy.exe. Bro? What was Scott cooking? It's a Boy.exe? Well, at least we know the baby's gender, chat. We know the sex of the baby. It's a boy. This is a crazy gender reveal party. Matt was hungry, ravenous. He was sitting at a table for two at Ye Olde Steakhouse. His companion at the table was Madison, who thankfully was as pretty as the pictures, with shiny chestnut hair and big doe-like brown eyes. This was their first date, but Matt was having a hard time focusing on the required chit-chat because he was so hungry. He realized he had scooted the bread basket in front of him and had been mindlessly gnawing his way through the bread rolls. I'm sorry. Would you like some bread? He asked, forcing himself to push the basket in her direction. No thanks, she said with an awkward grin. I'm watching my carbs. That's so lame, bro. And that is how Michael was born. This is probably a reflection of Scott's home life for real. Scott's pregnant? I mean, he does have kids. He does indeed have kids. This is true. Let's see. See here. I'm watching my cars. Not me, obviously. Matt said, trying to humor as he tore off another chunk of bread with his teeth. What was this? Roll number 4? Number 5? The server appeared, and before she could even ask them for their order, Matt said, porterhouse steak, very rare, with a loaded baked potato and creamed spinach on the side. And let's get a refill on this bread basket, too. And for you, ma'am, the server turned to Madison. Man figured this was a subtle jab at him, a reminder that he was supposed to have let the lady order first. But he was far too hungry to care about etiquette. He was he was so hungry that it felt like a medical emergency. He posted about it on Twitter chat. He is 112 months pregnant. Bro is super pregnant. Let's see here. The Cobb salad, please, with blue cheese dressing on the side, Madison said. Madison has fucking horrendous taste. Matt hoped the server would hurry back with a new bread basket before he started to eat the tablecloth. You know, I've always wondered, he said, you girls always order salads when you go out on dates. Like, you don't want a guy seeing you eat too much when you go out with your girlfriends? You order something else, like a big plate of ribs or something? Ribs, Matt thought. Ribs sounded delicious. Madison smiled. It depends on how hungry I am. Sometimes when I go out with my best friends, we split a burger and fries. You split a burger and fries? Matt said. That's just like an appetizer or something. Madison giggled. It's really not. Half a cheeseburger is plenty, and girls can't eat like you guys can. If I took a piece of cheesecake, I gained 5 pounds. Cheesecake. For dessert, Matt definitely wanted cheesecake. He rarely ordered dessert, but he was going for it tonight. Bro used up all his points. Blue cheese? Yeah, blue cheese chat. Blue cheese sounds gross, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Does blue cheese taste good? I never tried it. It smells horrific. Nah, I'm a big... It's gross? Yeah, my nose was correct then. Shit smells horrendous. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's see. He really deserved it today. But he was going for it tonight. Stop, he told himself. Stop obsessing over food and notice your date. Well, he said finally, whatever you're doing, you should keep doing it because you look fantastic. All right, that's a good comeback. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chad. Matt low-key has Riz. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Even when he's like fiending like a ravenous animal, he still has Riz. You're a Reddit mod and a Discord admin. I mean, I fucking love that meme, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's just amazing. That's one of my favorite fucking memes right there. Let me see. Bro's a Reddit mod and a Discord mod. Thanks, she said, smiling. Good, Matt. Good, Matt thought. When in doubt, give a compliment. It always smooths things over. This is true. Whenever I think chat is turning against me, I say, chat, you look real beautiful today. And then you guys all just like revert back to factory settings and become normal. you say, oh man, you're so right, Nate. Yeah, we love you, bro. Yeah, woo, yeah. Yeah. Chad, you look lovely today, bro. Watch this, Chad. You're gonna revert to factory settings. Trust. Bro, I'm getting these ads faster and fucking faster, bro. Fuck this. Fuck whatever shit ass site this is. Let's see here. Is this gonna be Matt's villain arc? Like, is he gonna post about his favorite sad quote on Reddit and become Willy Poppy? Willy Poppy Afton? Yes. Is that the official lore? Absolutely. Let's see. When in doubt, give a compliment. Let's see. When the food arrived, Mel felt like a starving lumberjack. The rare steak sat in an appetizing pool of blood, and when Matt cut into it, the meat was a purpley red. I think I just heard it moo, Madison said, and Matt held it dripping. Ew, bro, he's just eating raw steak. I think I just heard it moo, Madison said, his head dripping chunk of meat to his lips. Bro, it's still sitting in blood. What the fuck? Bro, you literally just ordered a raw steak. It's literally just ordered a raw steak, bro. Let's see here. Well, you won't hear long because it's going to be in my belly. Matt said the nearly raw meat was delicious, so intensely so that Matt closed his eyes as he chewed. He ignored the vegetables on his plate and sawed into the meat over and over again, cutting off big chunks. Filled his cheeks as he chewed. He resented how the knife and fork slowed down his eating. Really? It would make much more sense to just pick up the steak and rend off the chunks with his canines. That's what they're for, weren't they? Table manners, all the rules and etiquette really were just ways to delay the body getting what it needed. That is true, Chad. That is true. I mean, like, etiquette, like, bro, being polite at the table really is just a slower way of eating your fucking food. Let's see. And Matt's body needed this meat? Yeah, that's kind of sus, bro. And Matt's body needed this meat. Bro needed this fucking meat. That's crazy. This is what Mom meant when he said video games make me violent. Would you rather lower the age of consent by 10 or increase the age of consent by 20 years? I'm not answering that question, bro. No matter what I answer, I'm getting put on a list, bro. No matter what I fucking answer, I'm being put on a list. I can't answer that question. If you lowered it, it'd be 6. That is true. In most states, yeah. Let me see. Some states it'd be 4. Let me see. You just heard a move? Let me see. He needed this meat? Yeah, there we go. Matt's body needed my meat. He wasn't quite sure when he had picked up the large T-bone from the center of the steak, started gnawing it, growling to himself with animal pleasure. But then he felt Madison's eyes on him. She was sitting across from him, holding a fork full of lettuce in midair, staring at him like he was an exhibit in the zoo. Then he felt the eyes of the other customers on the other tables as well. He sat down the bone. I went to the doctor the other day. He lied. He said I was terribly anemic. I must have needed this red meat or something fierce. You must have, Madison said. She reached into her handbag, pulled out her phone, and looked at it for a second. Oh no, she said. I just got a text from my roommate. My cat is sick. I have to go. Thanks for that's crazy. Bro, Madison wasn't a fucking keeper anyway, bro. If you have a partner that's not afraid to eat in front of you like that, bro. If you have a partner that genuinely orders a fucking salad when she can eat way more, that's not the one for you, bro. I want to see my partner eating with their fucking bare ass hands in front of me when I eat with my bare ass hands, Lord. I want to see you eat like an animal. Don't hold back. Eat. Nah. Madison was a fake one, bro. He dodged a bullet that time. Let's see here. It reminds me of Michael Myers' chat, but it's like he's a loser. Literally water leaves. That's what salad is down at the price tax. Bro, fucking yeah. Let's go. Ad revenue. Let's see. Thanks for dinner. She didn't stick around. Bro, what are these ads, bro? What the fuck? I'm getting like a million fucking ads from this site, bro. Yo, this site sucks ass, dog. Never use this site, chat. Holy shit. Let's see here. Be ashamed to go to waste? As Matt got undressed for his bedtime. What if I like tabbed out? Yeah, there we go. As Matt got undressed for his bedtime shower, he caught a glimpse of his reflection in the bathroom mirror. He almost didn't recognize himself. His belly was definitely bigger. He was bloated from the enormous dinner he had eaten at the steakhouse. But this seemed like more than standard post-meal bloat. Matt looked at his handsome face and shrugged. What were a few more pounds? He was still looking good, and historically, being a man with a little extra weight was a sign of prosperity. That's kind of funny, bro. That's fucking funny, bro. That is fucking hilarious. Matt woke up with a goal that was crystal clear in its simplicity: to make it to the bathroom before it was too late. That is kind of funny, bro. He threw off the covers and ran, then spewed the remains of his last night's huge and expensive dinner into the porcelain bowl. This is gross, chat. He retched and gagged after there was long after there was nothing left to bring up. Strangely, he still felt bloated afterward and his belly was still distended. Was this some kind of weird virus, the symptom of which were cycles of extreme nausea followed by extreme hunger? If it was a virus, it was certainly hanging on a long time. He would have to ask people at work if they had heard of anyone else having the same symptoms. Kind of strange shot. Let's see here. I just had a 1 minute 30-second long ad. It was way too long. I'm just gonna vent every time ads happen. Like for instance, fast food is not for the weak. Well, I got a 2-minute ad. I got a fucking Wendy's ad as the last one. Twitch, you know, thanks Twitch. You're welcome. You're welcome, viewer. You're absolutely welcome. Let me see. You are absolutely correct. Let's see here. Matt, are you feeling okay? They have to remind me of that hellhole. Matt, are you feeling okay? Jamie asked as they sat in the conference room waiting for the meeting to start. Her brow was knitted in a look of concern, but Matt doubted that it was genuine. Oh, it's just this bug I'm having a hard time fighting off. Matt said the smell of the coffee in the room, usually one of his favorite aromas, was nauseating. I'm either nauseated or starving. I'm bloated and gassy. That's gross. That's gross. Do you know about any viruses with those symptoms going around? I don't, Jamie said. And I know about all the bugs because I have kids in school who bring them home. She smiled. Seriously, though, maybe you should have a doctor check you out. You're definitely bloated and your color doesn't look good. You're kind of yellowish, like you might have fucking jaundice. Maybe you should get some blood work done and your liver functions checked, just to be on the safe side. Oh, doctors don't know anything, Matt said, and neither did Jamie. He didn't even know why he had bothered to ask her anything. Gary, that's crazy, bro. Gary walked in, which had a negative effect on starting the meeting, but the positive effect of ending any other conversation. Jimmy let out a little sigh. According to the reviewers, Gary said, the storyline is good, the gameplay is challenging, and the number of jump scares is consistent with what FNAF fans expect. He cleared the throat. However, every single reviewer agreed on the fact that the AI design of Springtrap is sloppy and not up to the game's usual standards. Gary didn't call out Matt by name, but he might as well have. With Springtrap's bizarre series of regenerations and deaths after Matt had left him in the Wander the Maze, Matt had really needed a rush to create a new AI to plug into the game. They had been confident that despite the last-minute nature of the work, he had still done a good job. Incredible gassy. Did you know bugs in technology are called bugs because in this one place, let me see. In this one place, I don't remember what or when, a bug got into the operating system and fucked shit up. Damn, that's crazy. What type of bug was it? A fucking cockroach? What did they do? A termite? Did it eat any wood in the computer? I'm pretty sure computers have at least some bit of wood in them. At least a little bit of wood. I'm pretty sure they are not wood free. I'm sure there's at least one speck of wood. Incredible gassy. Well, good enough. Anyway, let's see. Oh, is that what reviewers are saying? Matt said, his face heated up with anger. Are you going to tell me who these people are, or are they really just you? Hey, Gary said, holding his hands up as if defending himself. No need to get all riled up. I'm just saying that in this competitive climate, nobody can afford to be doing anything but their best work. I always do my best work, Matt said, raising his voice. In fact, I would be doing some right now if you weren't wasting my time in this pointless meeting. Jamie reached out and touched Matt's arm, but he jerked it away. I know these meetings take away time that you would use to work and think, Gary said, and I promise this one won't last long. But after the meeting, Matt, As you are working and thinking, I would suggest that one of the things you should think about is the appropriate way to talk to your supervisor. Matt drove home in a rage. He broke the speed limit by double digits and powered through the red light. That's crazy. Let a cop pull me over, he thought. Just to let him. That's crazy, bro. This guy's a red-blooded American. That's kind of... this guy, bro. This dude. I bet... fucking dude, bro. This guy. This fucking guy, bro. Both anger and hunger were gnawing at him, even though he was so bloated and gassy that it felt like a pinprick to his stomach and caused it to pop like a balloon. This dude's gonna eat the fucking cop, bro. That's why they call him pigs. He's gonna eat him like bacon. That's fucking crazy right there, man. That is insane. That is insane. That is bonkers, Chad. What? What? Open up a whole new window? Let's see here. Oops. A term popularized by Grace Hopper. Bro, give me a TLDR. Give me a TLDR. I like that the Elden Ring Grace accidentally copied some of heart-shaped box. Bro, copied it again. Something. A month got stuck in machinery. A moth? Oh, it was a moth. Thank you. Let me see here. Let me see. Where exactly? Are you feeling okay? Already read this? Yep. Let a cow pull. Yeah, there we go. When he drove by a burger joint, the smell of hot grease lured. Chad, is this how pregnant people actually get? I don't think this is real, Chad. I've never seen a pregnant woman fiend this hard. I'm just saying. Sort of? Yeah. Who's somebody that I know would be an expert in this? Somebody call up Ren. I'm gonna have to ask Ren about these symptoms later. Do I know anybody with kids? I know a few YouTubers with kids. I should ask Rye Toast if his what are the symptoms of pregnancy? What are I should ask Rye Toast, yeah. I'm pretty sure he'd provide an answer. It's crazy how we're in another ad. There's something called Wikipedia. Yeah. But Wikipedia doesn't have hands-on experience like an actual person does. I want to know from somebody who had to experience that shit every single day. Is it true? Do they really get ravenous? The Dan TDM has kids. That's that. I was his kid. Then he did the D. I'll call up right, bro. Another ad, bro. That is insane. That is insane, bro. That is actually insane. Another ad, bro. That is crazy. That is crazy, bro. There. I don't know, man. With enough ambition, there will be conception. Let's Come on. How long is this fuck ass story, bro? Man drove home in a ridge. Burns hot grease lured him to turn in. He went to the drive-thru and ordered a double bacon cheeseburger, large fries, and a chocolate shake. Food that he would generally dismiss as too unhealthy for human consumption, not wanting to have to slow down his eating because he was also driving. He pulled into a parking space and devoured the greasy meat and carbs like a ravenous wolverine. His hunger subsided some. His anger did not. When he got to the apartment, Jason was packing video games from his shelf into a cardboard box. Other filled boxes were scattered across the room. What's going on? Matt asked. Thought he had a feeling he knew. Listen, man, Jason said, not looking up to him. Megan finally told me what you did. She said you almost didn't. She said you almost didn't because we're roommates. But then she decided that I needed to know. She said you hit her when you were supposed to be getting to know Eva. That's crazy, bro. Oh, you hit on her. There we go. I thought he hit her. I'm like, damn, bro, that's crazy. She said you hit on her when you were supposed to be getting to know Eva. You gave her your number when you knew she was on a date with me. Not cool, man. Okay, Matt said. If you want me to apologize, I'll apologize. He didn't see the need for an apology though. He hadn't been trying to forcibly take Megan away from Jason. He had just been presenting her with choices. That is fucking funny. That is so funny, bro. Jason shook his head. See, that's just it. I don't want you to apologize. I want you to stop being an asshole. But unfortunately, I don't see that ever happening, so I'm moving out. You spent your whole meal the other night talking about how prosperous and successful you are right before you left us with the bill. You don't need my help with the rent. You can afford this place without me. I can, Matt said, but I want you to stay. He didn't know why, but yeah, that's kind of funny, Chad. That is crazy, bro. Let's see. I'm glad I can listen to you yapping about FNAF Mprex, so I can try to ignore the horrible things that are happening right now, like World War III. Let's see here. I'm just presenting her with choices. That is a crazy line. Let's see here. Right before he left with the bill, I can, but I want you to stay. He didn't know why, but he had a sudden desperate need to not be alone. It was a vague but persistent feeling that if he were left alone, something bad would happen. Yeah, and Eva wanted you to be nice to her, but she didn't get that wish. And she didn't get that wish either. She's a super nice person, Matt. She deserved better. Yeah, you fixed me up with the girl with the great personality, Matt said, laughing bitterly. You kept the pretty one for yourself. That's crazy. Jason threw up his hands. Okay, look, you can't have this conversation right now. I'm leaving. Tonight, I'm borrowing a truck from a buddy. I'll come back in the morning to get my stuff when you're at work. I think it's best if you and I stay out of each other's way for a while. Jason grabbed his keys and was out the door. Matt got a beer from the fridge and sat down on the couch. How had things gotten so bad so fast? He didn't really need to ask. He knew the answer. It was the rabbit. He couldn't explain it, but somehow the rabbit was to blame. The beer tasted sour and unpleasant. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Matt needed someone to talk to about his problems, but there was no one. Hannah had abandoned him, a string of ungrateful girlfriends had abandoned him, and now Jason, his best friend, had abandoned him. As if that weren't all bad enough, he was underappreciated and criticized at work. Perhaps loneliness was the sad price to pay for his brilliance. Like so many geniuses before him, he was isolated and misunderstood. For the first time in his adult life, Matt found himself crying real tears. Let's see here. No politics. Yeah, that's enough hype moments for World War III. Actual start. Anyway, let's not talk about this. Yeah, no politics. Let me see. Real tears, not Timu tears. He actually cried for the first time. Matt couldn't fasten his pants. Bro's fat as fuck right now. Matt couldn't fasten his pants. Yesterday there had been a tight fit, but still a fit. But today they were impossible. Today he had lounged around in pajama pants all day, but now trying to fit into real pants. It was apparent that his belly had swollen such that his size 34 waistline was only a fond memory. That's crazy. Let's see. He tried another more forgiving pair and then another, all to no avail. The discarded pants lay strewn on the bed. The problem was that he had a date in a few minutes. And while he did find the rules of etiquette to be stupid and oppressive, he did accept the fact that a public date generally required one to wear pants. He dug through the closet. Yep. Pants, yep. His face and hair were drenched in sweat. Let's see. And was it his imagination or was his hair also getting thinner? Still, Matt knew he had a lot more going for. Another date, bro. He's on a date with some lady named Emma. Bro, we gotta get to the point, dog. Yep, he's still on a date with Emma. Let's see here. What the fuck happened here? Was she going to force him to say it? Apparently she was. Okay, Emma, I'm sure you have a great personality, but when you post a picture of yourself on a dating site, it needs to look like you, not not you 25 pounds ago. That's crazy. That is insane. What? That's crazy. Bro. Emma's mouth dropped open. I can't believe you have the nerve to say that. First of all, it's shallow and offensive. But second of all, have you looked in a mirror lately? Feel free. They're everywhere in this place. Your picture online is at least 35 pounds ago. That's so fucking funny, bro. He is fat as fuck right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is that is true. Let me drink some water real fast. That's fucking funny. That's crazy. Was there no idea? Let's see here. Did I notice that when you came in? Sure, but it didn't bother me. What does bother me is that you're a gigantic hypocrite. Fine, well, I think the one thing we can mutually agree on is that this date is over. Matt stood up, and when he did, he heard a odd pop, pop, pop sound as though someone were making popcorn. Then he felt a cool breeze over his torso. Looking down, he realized his bloated belly had caused all the buttons of his shirt to pop off. It was now exposed for the general public to see. Emma laughed. She laughed so hard she snorted. Bro, this is inflation. This is inflation, bro. What the fuck, Scott? Oh, my belly is. What the fuck, bro? Oh, my belly is so big and what is the moral of the story? Pyrocynical, bro. It's just inflation, bro. What the fuck is this? Pop, pop, pop. She laughed so hard she snorted. She laughed until her eyes watered. I can't believe it, she said between giggles. This is the best bad date ever. Wait till I tell my girlfriends. Matt tried to clutch his shirt closed and fled the premises. As soon as he hit the sidewalk, the pressure from his belly snapped his belt buckle. Oh no, and he had to hold up his pants with the other hand to keep them from falling. No, what is this inflation novel? What the fuck, Scott? Don't get fat, kids. Also, Nietzsche really likes inflation. Shit's funny as hell, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. What is this novel? What the fuck is this novel, bro? Let's see here. He had to, with his other hand to keep them from falling down, he relinquished his grip on his shirt long enough to get into his car. He just needed to get home so this terrible night would be over. Dude, no wonder these are hated so much by the community. Back at his apartment, Matt changed into a baggy t-shirt and a pair of elastic-waisted pajama pants. Tomorrow he would have to go shopping for new clothes, but what could he wear while he stopped? Was he going to turn into one of those tacky people who wore pajamas in public? Hey, I wear pajamas in public, bro. How dare you? What the fuck, bro? That's how dare you call me out? The pressure in his stomach was getting worse, and the weird knot on his head was hurting where it was stretched where it was stretching the skin of his scalp. Maybe he had some medicine that might help him. He went to the kitchen, chewed up a couple of antacid tablets, and drank a glass of water. Nate slander will not be tolerated, Matt. Exactly. We need to make a graphic novel for this. Oh, God. Any talented artists in chat? Emma was literally just us. Honestly, bro. Let's see here. What? Oh my god! I think we're at the belly burst part, chat. Let's see here. The painful pounding became more insistent and drumbeat of agony. If it was out of him, whatever it was, the pain would stop. Get it out, he thought as he squeezed his eyes shut and clenched his jaw. He grabbed his discarded t-shirt and a bit of and bit down on the fabric to have some kind of, oh man, I think we're at the pregnancy part. We got 1 minute, chat. We got 1 minute of ads. Like 1 minute left until ads come in, chat. You guys might be in ads and miss the chest part, or the chest pop part. If he got out, the pain would stop, but how? There was no place for it to go. Another surge of pain hit him, this one crushing. He doubled over and grabbed the kitchen counter for support. His gaze turned to the kitchen. Bro? Cat's looking at me all weird and shit, bro. Have you never seen a book before, Marcy? He doubled over and grabbed the kitchen counter for support. His gaze turned to the kitchen knives hanging on a magnetic strip on the wall. He could cut it out. Cutting would relieve the pressure and get whatever it was out. He would be free of whatever this burden was. He wanted to be free. He grabbed the largest, sharpest kitchen knife. Damn, bro. Kitchen knife and lay on his back on the floor. Starting the incision was the hardest part, but the pain inside him was greater than any pain he could cause himself. He sank the knife tip into the top of his abdomen, and then he's gonna C-section? Kind of crazy. Let's see. He's on top of his abdomen and drew the blade downward, biting down on the t-shirt so that the neighbors wouldn't hear him scream. There was pain, but there was also relief. The pressure stopped, the blood flowed, and Matt saw emerging from the incision one long green rabbit ear. Bro? The whole rabbit emerged wet and slimy with mucus, a perfectly formed spring trap the size of a healthy newborn infant. What the fuck? Scott? Scott? You made this? Scott? Scott? But unlike a newborn infant, the rabbit could pull itself out of the incision, land in a kneeling position on the kitchen floor, and then rise to stand. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. That's wild, even, Chad. Scott, you made this? Scott? Scott? Now I understand why there's no graphic novel for this, chat. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Let's see here. But unlike a newborn infant, the rabbit could pull itself out of the incision. Okay. So as to stand, the blood loss was making Matt fade in and out of consciousness. But even in this adult state, he could see that the creature he had spawned was Springtrap, but somehow not Springtrap. This one was realer, more organic than the one in the video game. Matt's mind drifted back to the story his mom had read to him when he was little about a stuffed toy rabbit he had wished so hard to be real. Then it became real. The Springtrap that stood over Matt's bleeding body was not an amalgamation of code that somebody like him had programmed into the computer. The Springtrap was real. Bro. That's insane. That's insane, bro. That's insane, bro. That's insane, bro. The green, let's see, that's insane, bro. Matt's head is in his furry, let's see. The green rabbit sat down on the floor beside Matt and rested Matt's head in its furry lap. What? It felt nice? Matt was losing so much blood. Could a person lose this much blood and stay alive? The rabbit stroked Matt's cheek. Matt didn't know if he heard the word come out of his mouth. What? The word come out of the rabbit's mouth? Or if it was only in his own head? Daddy? What? So you enter the apartment and you found him like this? The police officer was taking notes as they talked in the blood-drenched kitchen. Yes, officer. Jason was shaking and he could feel his heart thudding in his chest. I was moving out of the apartment and came here about 10 o'clock to get my stuff. 10 a.m.? That's crazy. Michael, I have been reborn from John Game Theory himself. The Frankenstein. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. That's insane. Yo, Scott, you made this, bro? You made like excessive eating, inflation, and mpreg all in one story? I can see why this was never turned into a graphic novel, bro. That's crazy. And so, yes, officer. Jason was shaking. He could feel his heart thudding in his chest. I was moving out of the apartment and came here about 10 o'clock to get my stuff. 10 a.m., the officer asked. Yes, sir. I thought Matt would be at work, but instead I found him here. He heard the sob in his voice. He was trying to hold it together, but he wasn't succeeding. So you were roommates, but you were moving out of the apartment? The officer said. Had you had an agreement? Yeah, kind of, but just a little one. Nothing that would lead me to ever do something like this. And I mean, I'm not a violent person. I can never do something like this anyway. Jason wished somebody would cover up the body, but even when they did, he knew he couldn't unsee it. Matt was gutted like a fish. Matt was gutted like a fish, his shirtless torso a gaping hole. Blood had gushed from the sides of the wounds and now formed a large congealing puddle on the kitchen floor. The now bloody kitchen that Jason had used countless times to chop vegetables was in Matt's lifeless hand. Did your roommate have any enemies? Anyone who would wish him ill? Well, I mean, Matt was a prickly guy, not always the easiest person to get along with. But just because he could be annoying doesn't mean that anybody wanted him dead. Officer nodded. Had he shown any signs of depression or suicidal thoughts? I think he was kind of depressed, yeah, Jason said. He had a nasty divorce and breakups, a few rebound relationships. Blah, 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 blah. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Let's see. That is insane. Let's see. The officer looked from his notes. Well, son, in my line of work, he never stopped being surprised about what people are capable of. He looked down at the body, then squinted as if he was seeing something he hadn't noticed before. He put on a plastic glove, then squatted on the floor, reaching for something. It was a clump of something green and fuzzy, like the artificial fur from a stuffed animal. That's crazy, Chad. Plush trap origin, by the way. That's insane, Chad. That's crazy. That's crazy, Chad. Let's see here. That's crazy, bro. What the fuck? Let's see here. Do you have any idea what this could be? The officer asked. Jason looked at the unfamiliar green fur. It was covered in an unpleasant slime, like a clear mucus. I have no idea, Jason said. The officer rolled slimy hairs between the finger and thumb, looking at them with apparent confusion, then shrugged and wiped his hand on a clean paper towel. That's crazy. Well, that's in the flesh, chat. That's in the flesh, chat. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Like, that's insane, chat. That's insane, bro. How do you feel about that story, chat? All of that just to get some more insight on Vanessa. That's it. Wait a second. I think I understand. Wait a second, chat. I understand how they parallel each other. Right? If you go back, right? Let me like fucking clean my nose real fast. 1 second. All right, chat. If you go back to the start of the story, right? If you go back to the start of the story, you find out that Matt, the whole time when Matt got pregnant, what started this all is when Matt touched Springtrap. It all happens when he touched Springtrap's body. That's when everything went downhill, right? And in Help Wanted 1, every single tape you collect brings Glitchtrap closer to you until he eventually touches you. That's how the two parallel each other. But as for what we're looking for, we're still back at like where we were before we even read the story. I am happy I read it though. It gave me some insight. So like All we need is just something that can communicate the brainwaves. Like, communicate brainwaves. That's really all we need. What we're gonna do, chat? What we're gonna do? We're gonna open up FNAF Ruin, and we're gonna take a look at We're gonna take a look at the Vanny mask that Cassie uses because it implants a chip into you. And my thought process is that I believe the Vanny masks are used by construction workers and people in development and shit like that, or devs or whatever the fuck. And basically, if a dev gets chipped and shit like that to help them better do their job, why wouldn't a game developer also get that? A Fazbear game developer also be chipped or some way. Keep in mind they're in 2030, so their technology is most likely at least a little bit advanced. It is something to keep in mind. I want to at least like look at the Vanny mask real fast because it is something I do want to check out. Also, hello Shockwave, welcome in. I hope you enjoyed the story though, Chuck. We read the entire story on stream. How fun. Let me like we're switching over to the normal self. Let me close Shoost. One moment. Give me one moment, chat. That was fun, chat. That was fun. I had a lot of fun, though, chat. That was good. Oh, I'm so big and round. Let me open up FNAF Ruin. Now, quick thing, chat. Quick thing. Security Breach is a very poorly optimized game, right? So if the game like lags for us or like lags our stream, then we'll just open up a different game. Simple as that. Alright, let me put the game on screen real fast. What was your favorite part, chat? Yeah, what was your favorite part, chat? Did you have fun? Let's see. The sudden inflation, the birth scene. Alright, chat, tell me if the game lags at all when we open it up. It was poetic. The part where I got ads and the second he started the second he started cutting. Dyslexia kicked on my kicked in my bad. Alright, chat, if the game ever lags or stutters, tell me. Because there is something we do have to grab from there. Let me change the stream to security breach.
Gregory? You there? I got your message.
There we go.
Gregory, are you there?
It's actually been so long since I played Security Breach that like or Ruin that I don't even remember that much, chat. We're playing some Ruin, chat. Let's go.
I don't get it. Why would Gregory tell me to come to this old place and then not be here?
I'm ruining it. Ruin is better than Security Breach by a long shot, not gonna lie. I disagree. Like, it's better put together, like it's better optimized, don't get me wrong, but the game is boring as fuck. This is my single least favorite FNAF game. This is like my single least favorite FNAF game, simply because it's just repetitive and boring. You do the exact same fucking thing every single time you get to a new area. Put on the mask, trace lines back to some sort of wall or something, rinse and repeat. Every single time. Every single time. It is so repetitive and ass. It's a walking sim. Security Breach, if it was like not, buggy as fuck, if it was bug free and optimized, I could see it being a really, really amazing game. Even though the lore is ass. Ruin though? Fuck no. This game is just designed to be boring. Fuck no. Where do I even go, chat? Let me see. That's fair. That's fair. My least favorite is either Security Breach or FNAF 6, but I still love FNAF 6. It's just way too hard for no reason. I actually have a video on that, honestly, calling FNAF 6 overrated. FNAF 6, I like it specifically for the tycoon section. The office section is the most poorly designed office section in the game, like in the game's history. I do not like the office section. The office section is just ass. It just is. Let's see. Yes, we made the game. At least the flashlight in Ruin is actually like infinite and not ass, you know? Like, it doesn't have like a short battery life or anything. We're playing until we get the Vanny Mask shot, which shouldn't take that long, because that's basically where all the puzzles come from. Who knows, maybe I'll get a video idea or something. I wish I could increase the FOV. I really wish I could increase the FOV. I really do, chat. I really do. Rare time where I play one of the Steel Wool games on stream. Tried streaming Security Breach, but the game was so poorly optimized, I just couldn't. I couldn't, chat. You walk to the atrium and the game would just implode. Excuse me. La 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 la. Let's see. The popular FNAF content creators don't help either, since they usually blindly glaze everything. Steel Woman. I mean, it is their job. And many of them do overreact to jump scares as well. The ones whose job it is to play through the games, like the jump scare, they fucking, like something minor could happen and they'll be like, oh, holy shit. It's a good thing none of them wear heart monitors, bro, or else you'd be able to very clearly tell they're faking it. Game lag, you saw that shit, chat? Look at that. The moment a cutscene starts, the game just starts to implode slightly. Luckily, that was like a little bit. Oh. If I look up, the game starts lagging, chat. Holy shit. Holy shit, chat. Watch this, watch this. What is that? Bro, if I look up, the game just... Alright, I guess we just won't look up, chat. We just won't look up. That's crazy. Steel Wool, hand the game over to another studio. You know what's a studio that needs to make another game, chat? Mega Cat Studios. The guys who made Into the Pit, my favorite FNAF game. Yeah, give them another shot. Hey, we can sprint while crouching? Let's go. Forgot about that. Yeah, just start screaming banana bread if the stream just becomes unwatchable, chat. Security Breach, the best installment in the FNAF series. Steel Wool slobbing Scott's for more money. Into the Pit is my second favorite. What's your first favorite?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Into the Pit is my absolute top favorite. Secret of the Mimic? Alright. Yes. Into the Pit. Everything I wanted from Security Breach. Ooh, I remember this part, chat. This is where the I Show Meat incident happened. Yeah, this is where the I Show Meat incident happened, chat. I Show Meat. I hear Monty, chat. With everything Security Breach was advertised to be, in my opinion. They should hand over the IP to an actual competent student. Let me change my crouch button, chat. 1 second. Crouch. There we go. Oh. There we go. Much better. Mouse button. But people call me weird for having my mouse button be the fucking,
What's this thing?
crouch button, but, like, I like it, chat.
I think it's supposed to power the door.
Easy for me to press. Very nice. Yes, oh. Oh, found it.
A fast wrench.
How convenient, chat. And it's not even dusty either. How nice. How convenient, bro. It's almost like the Mimic just left it here for us. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready for the most, like, tedious puzzles in the game, chat? Wow, that was tough. Let's see here. Hey, I believe the blob shows up here for a little bit, yeah? Let's see. Oh, let me just, there we go. I had to tab out for a moment, chat. Oh my god, chat, the blob. One of my favorite animatronics. Simply because of how cool he is. Capcom is our GOAT. They would do great with FNAF, trust. I don't know, man. They've been fucking up Monster Hunter. Like, they've been like, I mean, like, they're kind of on a rebound right now, but that's after a year of just bullshit. I don't know, bro. Capcom also can't, like, all their games are, like, heavy as fuck, man. Hello, Monty. Realistically, Cassie should have drowned here, chat. She fell into the water with her mouth open, and then, like, had to hold her breath. Also, tell me if the game is too loud, chat. You know, I'm gonna lower it anyway, just cause I feel like it. Here we go. Beautiful.
Ow.
Yep. Audio. Yeah, master audio. I'm just gonna lower this anyway.
Ed, where'd that freaky Monty thing go?
Freaky Monty, oil up.
I better find a way out before it comes back.
Oh, let's go, chat. Experiencing some frame drops. What the fuck is this, chat? You see this shit? Oh. Give the game some time to load in. Give it some time, chat. Give it some time. Oh. Oh my god. I guess we just won't look in that direction. Whatever is over there will eat my frames. Let's try it. Oh my god. What the what the fuck is over there, bro? That's kind of funny, chat. I think this is what was... Ooh. Is this what was causing the lag? Well, let's look at the Vanity Maps profiles, Sean. It definitely doesn't match up with Vanessa. Screenshotting this. Oh my god, the lag, bro. Having this thing on my screen eats the frames. Just give me the mask, bro.
Weird. It's not a Bonnie mask.
My eyes. What is this cutscene? Okay. Stop making me look at him. Stop making me look at him, please. Holy shit. Okay, my eyes. Bro? Alright, chat. We're closing the game. We're closing the game, chat. We're closing it. My fucking eyes. Holy shit. My fucking eyes. There's just like fucking so much lag. You put it on screen and boom. Entire world implodes. So I'm just closing the game. What we're gonna do, chat, that did confirm my suspicions that you are literally chipped. We're closing the game. We are. Absolutely. We're absolutely closing the game, chat. Let me open up Shoost real fast, chat. We're gonna open up a long play real fast. That did confirm my suspicions that you're literally chipped. We're gonna pull up a long play real fast, and I want to see what help he does. I could have read the rest of what he was saying there, but I don't want to subject you all to Steel Wool's bad fucking design. Keep in mind, that was the game on low. Steel Wool being the goat of not optimizing their games ever. That was the game on the lowest graphic settings, by the way, chat. Whatever was in that little area, that direction, if I looked in it, it was just... That staff bot, or the Vanny Mask, or whatever the fuck, was apparently so powerful, it just ate up everything. That's lovely right there, chat. Bro couldn't even run it on a smart fridge. On God, dog. Yeah, there we go. Let me put this in let me see. Let me put this in GC. Alright, chat. Let me put this back in just chatting mode. Yep. Alright, chat. Watch this, chat. Now you see me. Now you see me better. Let's go. Alright, let's see what we got here, chat. Let's see exactly what we're doing here today. Boobies. Boobies. Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's look up a long play real fast. Give me a second, chat. Let's see here. Oh, we've gotten quite a lot of things to look at. Let's see. Okay. Okay. FNAF Ruin. Long play. I just need to see her get, like, the chip, like, injected into her cranium. Want to stuff that chicken? Stuff the chicken. Skip. Let's see what we can do, chat. Okay. Let me turn it back to just chatting real fast. Boop. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Okay. Gotta get that Vanny mask. Let's see. Okay. He should. Yeah, he's right where we were. Let's see. Cheap jump scare. Let's see this. Take a mask, chat.
Thank you. Please enjoy.
Weird. It's not a Bonnie mask. Look at all the wires and stuff.
Okay. Welcome to the Vanny, the virtual augmented neural network integration. Neural network integration. Let me look this up, chat. Just want to make sure. Say neural network. Let me make sure I know what that is. Yeah. Neural networks are advanced machine learning models inspired by the human brain, using interconnected layers of artificial neurons to recognize complex patterns in data. Okay, duly noted. Let's see here. Yes, the 699 foot long. Forgot to add. Forgot to put decimal. New user detected. Pairing occipital transporter. What is that? Let me look this up, chat. Let's see here. Occipital transporter. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What is this? The occipital region located at the back of the skull? What the fuck? How? Alright, well, what's a transporter? Transporter? An electronic device that emits a specific coded radio signal upon receiving an interrogation signal used for identification, tracking, and communication. Brain chip insertion? Yeah, that, but like how the fuck did it get it in the back of the skull? It's a mask that you wear on the front of your face. How did it put it in the back of your skull? It either shot it through Cassie's like cranium all the way into the back of her head, or there's something we're not seeing. This strap, maybe? It doesn't come with the strap though. Let's look at it real fast. It doesn't come with the strap though.
Weird.
Yeah, look at that shit, bro. It doesn't even come with that. What the fuck?
It's not a Bonnie mask. Look at all the wires and stuff.
Island rejection tycoon. Let me see. Yeah, dead ass. Wait, how does it stay on her face then? I imagine like the red dots or something like suck the air out between your skin and the mask and maybe create a vacuum that keeps it on your face. But other than that, I don't know. There is no fucking like strap or anything. I'm sure. Let me keep looking this up. What's a transporter, chat? Let's see. What's a transporter? An electronic device that emits a specific coded radio signal upon receiving. Okay. I'm looking this up. Does the brain have radio signals? Brain-generated electrical signal, electrical activity creates weak electromagnetic fields, brain waves, but these are not the same as radio signals. While brain waves operate at low frequencies, radio waves are millions of times faster. Okay. I'm looking this up. Brain transporter. Brain transporter. Is that a thing you can have? A neurotransmitter was a device capable of generating a neuroelectric field linking the brain patterns of separate individuals. I mean, if they have this, it's not out of the question that they would have if they have this, a mask that somehow, you know, injects you in the back of your head somehow with something that can link your mind to something else, it's not that hard to say that either the devs had something similar to this or they had some sort of tech that would just go directly into your head, probably. Because it wouldn't be that simple. It wouldn't be that difficult, honestly. All we need is just the electricity to match. Just the electricity to touch each other. That's it. And that's how Willem would spread. Through electricity. That's all we need. A neurotransporter is from a different series, bro. It's not real. Let's see here. But a transporter in general is. If I understand what a transporter is and what a neural network is, then I can fucking better understand what the hell they presented us with in Ruin. Let's see. Let me think. A transponder, yeah. It wouldn't be that. I mean, if they have the technology to do this, it wouldn't be out of the question. It wouldn't be out of the question at all. We're going to have some sort of other technology that connects to your electrical signals. There's no concrete evidence it exists, but it can be inferred. I wonder if there's anything else I could find. Let me see here, chat. I'm looking this up. I'm gonna have the help wanted tapes in the background real fast. Not audio, just because I like looking at them, chat. It's just a nice little image, like seeing the doctor yap and shit like that. Yeah. Okay, that's tips for that. Okay, one moment. Okay, let me put this up on screen. Okay, like it is like Let's gather back everything we know. So it's now been shown not once, but twice that a digital consciousness can be transferred to a human's mind in the FNAF verse using either Agony or probably something involving Remnant. But for the real world, all we would need, since Glitch Trap spreads through electricity, right? Since Glitch Trap spreads through electricity, it can be inferred that if there is some sort of tech that Fazbear Entertainment has that connects your brain's electrical signals to a electrical device that has glitch traps malware inside of it, then he would be able to go into your brain. That is most likely what would happen to Vanessa if this were real. They have the tech that can inject something into the back of your skull, stick to your face, and link your brain waves with someone else's. It wouldn't be super out of the question that they could have. It wouldn't be super out of the question that they'd have tech that could simply connect to your brain's electrical signals. Is there anything further I need to find? Is there any last stone I've left unturned? Let me think. We looked at Help Wanted. We looked at Vanessa's tapes. We've looked at I mean, Gregory has tapes, but I don't think Gregory has anything to do with this. We can look at them, maybe. But I don't think they have anything to do with this. We could look at Princess Quest. I was thinking about that. Help Wanted 2 Princess Quest is interesting to think about. We'll give it a shot. We'll look at it. Let's see. Easy peasy. Okay, buddy. Let me see. I just need someone who's not talking, right? Someone just, to show me what it is. Okay. Let me see this. Skip. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I try to be a good Samaritan and watching YouTube normally. Guess not. I guess this is not how things work anymore, chat. Okay. Let me just there we go. YouTube's a bitch, I agree. Yep. Vanny mask? So retro. So what does he give us? A Vanny mask? Cool. Nate, I love you. If you die, tell Nate I love you. If I die, tell Nate that. I got you, bro. I'll tell Nate you love him if you die. I got you. Nathaniel. That's a big Vanny right there, bro. Because I was thinking about this, but what does this have to do with any of what we're looking for? Hello, Moon. What does this have to do with any of this? Let me think. I became a plushie? Interesting. Oh. I guess bro wants the plushie? Some people will be coming during this. I too really love Vanny. I prefer Vanessa, but Vanny ain't a bad catch either. Hello, glitch trap. She killed him? That's crazy. John Glitch is dead. That's crazy. What the fuck is this cutscene, bro? She pulls him out. She then crushes him. And GG's. Yeah, literally. What? Kind of crazy, bro. Very attractive character. But what the fuck is this? Okay, sweet. Maybe she was just crazy already then? Nah. Which wouldn't be satisfying at all, by the way, exactly. She just got progressively more crazy as the therapy went on, so like, nah, she wasn't always like that. Or at least not that bad, at least. I guess the conclusion we came to already is... I guess the conclusion we came to already is the best one we have. It's on some technology that wouldn't really be out of the question for them. I just have to build a case for it, really. But there's no hard fucking, like, no, I can see it, evidence. Like, no, like, I literally see the technology we're talking about evidence. They do have tech that links two people's brainwaves, two people thinking, which is already an insane level of technology. More complicated than simply linking, it's more complicated than getting the brain's electricity to communicate with a piece of tech. But it's still interesting to think about. Fascinating, honestly. Let's see. Give me one moment. Did you enjoy today's research stream, chat? Did you enjoy the research stream? It's rare I do one of those. Yes? Yes. Lots of research. Lots of reading. This is basically what my day as ultimatum usually is spent. Let's see. Let's see. Since we only got like 30 minutes, I'm gonna ship you all the way to Lilla, right? Since we're only 30 minutes away, I'll be back tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. EST, playing Red Dead Redemption 1. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for stopping by. Thanks for. I hope you enjoyed the research stream. I don't do this too often. Stay safe. Don't eat rocks. Don't eat rat poison. Don't drink lava. Don't let zombies bite you. And I'm out. Goodbye, chat. I'll see you tomorrow.